T, in respect of the matters before the committee, shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Indicate the committee.
County Director of Health in Wajir County, and I'm a medical doctor by profession. I started service about 11 years ago. I started as a medical superintendent of Wajir District Hospital during the national government. Also under the national government, I served also for 1 year as the District Medical Officer of Health for Wajir East. And in 2014 to 2016, I was appointed by the national government as an interim county director of health, and the Wajir County Public Service Board confirmed me in December 2016, and I'm holding that position till now.
Yes, okay. You recall you filed a witness statement, the one dated the 11th of May. Is that your statement? It's running from page 1 up to page 7.
Yes, it is.
Were you filing this statement in response to the charges facing the governor?
Yes.
Are you aware of all the charges?
Yes.
For example, the governor is facing the allegation of the violation of the rights to health of the people of Wajir. What would you say? And more particularly, he said that he has not put into good use the facilities available, like ambulances. The ambulances are meant to run without fuel. Would you kindly answer to that?
On the issue of ambulances,
just begin by the status of health. Just give a general description of the status of health system or facilities in Wajir.
Wajir County has a total of 102 facilities, one county referral hospital, 8 sub-county hospitals, 113 health centers and dispensaries. So this brings to a total of 122 health facilities and 122 health facilities.
Are you able to tell us as against what population that those facilities are serving?
They're serving a population of, according to the last census, I think it's about 769,000.
769,000. Does that meet the World Health Organization ratio? is it relatively good or
It is relatively good,
yes?
but if you talk about the World Health Organization, there's no county that meets that in Kenya.
Good.
Yeah.
Proceed.
I think you asked about the ambulance.
Yes, but no, but just before we go to
Yeah.
the ambulance,
Yeah.
there's the general overview of the
Okay.
facilities.
Okay.
Are they in working condition?
Yes, we have.
How have you organized your workforce?
We have a total workforce of 1,010. That is both technical and non-technical staff. A very vast county, so they are spread out within the whole county. And the 122 facilities are the ones that are operational, but we have another 42.
Please try and always speak to the mic.
Okay. I'm saying we have a total of 122 operational facilities. We have another 42 that have either been done by the county government or by the county government through the ward-based, which we are also in the process of operationalizing. And as you are aware, I think it has been alluded that we have the highest budget. And what I'd like to say is, out of that budget, which they said of 2.4 billion in the first financial year of 2019-20, and 2020-21, they talked about 2.9 billion. Almost 1.6 billion actually goes to salaries. And we still have a shortage, meaning the 42 facilities that are not operational, the only issue that we have is actually staffing. If we can sort out the staffing, we can put the equipments and everything else. But as you know, staffing is the function of the County Public Service Board. And as a county, we are in one of the insecure areas. We have high staff attrition because we're in an insecure county. As you know, the facilities, especially in Wajir South and Wajir East, that are bordering there, we normally have a lot of issues in terms of if anything happens, people resign, some will desert. So we always have that gap. And what we've done to the Public Service Board, we've communicated to them that what we want is a replacement of those staff because we already have that budget. So they told us to do a request. We did at the departmental level. And the chief officer, the authorizing officer, and the accounting officer has submitted our request to the Public Service Board. Yes. I will say yes, especially in those cross-border areas. And as you know, also a large percentage of workforce is actually you have non-locals who, when you have insecurity, like what happens in the teachers, they also decide to seek employment elsewhere.
Can that be attributed to the governor in any way?
No.
Good. Proceed.
I don't want to go out of topic because probably you can guide me.
Confine yourself with the issues that I raised. Because the governor is told that he's running a county government where the hospital or the health sector is in this way. The question is that true? Is the sector in this way?
I will say that is not.
Guide us, or rather, adduce evidence on the status.
Okay, I'll say that is not true. And in my annex 21E,
21E, honorable members, we are looking at this file.
21E, Wajir County Key Indicators 2017-2021. So when you're talking about performance, you look at key indicators. So I'll try and be as simple as possible.
Yes.
So here we did first of all, this source of this information is from the District Health Information System, and that was the name before devolution, but now it's Kenya Health Information System. So maybe you can correct that.
Yes. You said your source of the information is from which document?
I wrote District Health Information System,
Yes.
but the name changed after devolution. So it's Kenya Health Information System.
Yes. Is that information domiciled in any report? The one that you're just about to give us the breakdowns?
It's okay. It's good.
So the Kenya Health Information System is an online platform whereby all the 47 counties do monthly reporting. And this monthly reporting is from the primary data from the facility, the registers that we fill in every day. So at the end of the month, there's a summary registers which are uploaded by the sub-county health records information officers.
Yes.
And this information can be viewed by anyone.
Yes.
And for the health record information systems, they are the only people with the admin rights. For other people, we will enter as a guest user.
Okay. Are you able to indicate the exact website?
Kenya Health Information System. Just
Good.
Google that.
So that authenticates this document.
Yes.
Who is the host of that site?
The host?
Yes.
I may not. I think it's
Ministry of
at the
Health?
Ministry of Health.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, you can then take us through the indicator.
Okay, so I've done comparison from 2017,
Yes.
when the governor was elected, to the current up to March 2021.
Yes.
Okay, through the chair, I'll start with the first one, is the proportion of pregnant women who attended at least one antenatal care visit during pregnancy. And the reason this is important, this shows access to health care. So in 2017, you can see we're at 49.2, and we've been increasing progressively up to the current, the data for the first quarter, January to March, which is 86.1. And this shows that the increased access to healthcare, and that can be explained by the numerous facilities that we've operationalized.
Yes.
Number two,
Would that increment be as it is if the status was in this way?
no,
Good.
absolutely not.
Proceed.
The second one is fourth antenatal care coverage. This one shows utilization. The first one is access. Fourth ANC shows utilization, and normally in this northern region, the fourth antenatal care is usually lower. And one of the reasons is our nomadic population. We also have poor health-seeking behavior in terms of the utilization. So as you can see, the utilization is lower. And it's across all the 47 counties. If you compare the first ANC and the fourth ANC, there's usually a drop. But you can still see the slight improvement. Coming from 25 in 2017 to 35.9 is something that is quite remarkable. Number four,
The health sector was in this way.
no.
Marvelous. Move on.
The next one is DPT. This is called Pentavalent Vaccine.
Do you explain?
It's called Pentavalent Vaccine. It has 5 antigens. That's why you see the diphtheria,
So-
pertussis, tetanus, and all that. I
It's
don't want
okay.
to go into the details, but the 5 antigens is called the Pentavalent Vaccine. And this is the first pentavalent vaccine, which shows also access
Yes.
for our children. They're immunized. So you can see from 62.7 up to 75.3% are immunized for pentavalent vaccine.
Yes.
For the next one,
And just on that issue of the vaccine,
yes,
is it something that the county government has invested in terms of campaign or mobilization, or it is voluntary?
we have really invested,
Yes.
especially in terms of cold chain. That is the fridge that is used to store these vaccines.
Yes.
And you know, most of our areas, the rural areas, they don't have power. So we've really invested in solar fridges.
Yes.
And these are good quality fridges that are approved by the Ministry of Health and, of course, also the World Health Organization.
But you may place a fridge somewhere or a facility somewhere and you fail to get such kind of a turnout, right?
Yes, of
My
course.
question is whether you have gone an extra mile to
Okay.
to popularize the vaccine.
Yes.
Yes.
Number two, as I talked about the investment in the equipment, I also said we've operationalized more facilities.
Yes.
The other thing that we also do, in Wajir we have over 200 settlements that don't have facilities. And they keep on cropping up every single day. So it's not sustainable to do facilities every day, but we do outreaches, integrated outreaches.
Good.
To go to those settlements where there's no network, where there's no health facility, sometimes there's no any other amenity. There's no school, nothing, but our healthcare workers, through the community healthcare workers, the community health volunteers, the community health assistants, they're able to do linkage between the community and the facility.
So you're saying you have gone ahead and made sure that you have a tailor-made model that applies to the unique circumstances of Wajir, yes?
Yes, we have.
Yes?
Yes, we have. So with those integrated outreaches, apart from immunization, we also do antenatal care, we also do nutrition commodities for the malnourished children. So it's an integrated outreach. It covers a lot.
Would that happen ordinarily in a situation whereby healthcare system is in disarray?
No.
Good, move on.
The next one is the percentage of deliveries conducted by skilled birth attendants.
But generally, because of time,
Yes.
what is your general overview about that indicator?
I think I'll just mention this as the last indicator.
Correct.
The rest I'll just leave. For skilled birth attendants, it is quite important because according to the 2014 Kenya Demographic Health Survey, Wajir has the second highest maternal mortality at 1,683 maternal deaths per 100,000 live births. It is only second to Mandera.
Yes.
And why this is quite a big achievement, at the onset of devolution, our skilled birth attendant was only at 19%.
Yes.
What that means is that 81% of our mothers were delivering at home.
Yes.
And you know the dangers of that.
Yes.
So for us to move to up to 48.1 is not a mean feat. It's something quite commendable.
Yes.
So I think that one is something that we've done well. And as you know, our mothers are dear. So this is something that we are quite proud of, but we still want to reach above 80% or 100%.
Well, just moving on the issues of containing the notice of motion for impeachment, it is alleged that you are not able even to carry out COVID tests. Would you tell us what the county government has done so as to confine itself within the now new norm?
Through the chair, the Wajir Regional Referral Laboratory was among the trailblazers in regards to testing to COVID-19 and began doing so from 23rd April, among the first few counties to make a diagnosis. Unfortunately, the machine broke down in the middle of the pandemic. The county government of Wajir, through the Department of Health, made efforts to procure the services of Science Corp to have the machines fixed through an LSO number 001566, which is in Annexure 21.
Yes. 21G. Those are the to make sure that the facility is functional?
Yes.
Yes.
Due to the upsurge of the COVID-19 cases and lockdown, the South African supplier was despite the several email correspondences. So this forced the department to resort to other alternative sources. This spare part, we could not get it actually, we could not source it within the country.
And what was the turnaround period for this intervention from the time the machine broke down to the time you made an order?
Maybe you can look through the LSO.
Yes. Move on. Was it
21G? Let me just open it also. Yeah.
Yes.
So the LSO, which I said the number, was on 30th June 2020.
And when did the machine break down?
The machine broke down on the 28th.
So how many days lapsed?
Just 2 days.
Just 2 days.
Yes.
Good. Move on.
Whereas the efforts to fix, replace the PCR machine were ongoing, the health department was referring samples to the National Public Health Laboratory. So the tests were still going on.
Yes.
We are doing a specimen referral using the daily flights that we have.
Okay, now let's go to the question of the general overview of service delivery in Wajir County.
One issue maybe
Yes,
I need
yes,
to add
yes,
through the
Daktari.
chair.
Yes, Daktari.
On 1st May,
Yes.
it's written 2020, but in the delivery note is 2021.
Oh, a
We
correction.
received a new real-time PCR machine from the Ministry of Health
Yes.
with support from the World Bank COVID-19 Health Emergency Response Project. It is waiting for installation, training of staff, and commissioning before it becomes operational. That is due by maybe 2nd June 2021. And this new machine is actually a better version. It can actually do even other viruses.
Good.
Like
So it's a
yeah, okay.
it's a state-of-the-art machine.
Yes, like Rift Valley outbreak virus, you can also do it, and other things.
You have annexed Annexure 21J.
Yes.
What is the content of these cylinders? Why are they? What are they?
And for this new machine, maybe just to
Yes.
cut you short, we have the delivery notes. I think is also important.
Yes.
That is Annexure 21H. Copy
Yes.
of the delivery notes. And Annexure 21I is a copy of the picture of the PCR machine.
What was the value for the machine?
I may not be able to say that.
Good.
Yeah.
But was there a value for money?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Annexure 21J. What are those cylinders?
21J,
It appears in this form.
yes, that is
yes.
oxygen manifold system.
Yes.
At the start of the outbreak, first of all, we in March 2020, I think when we had the first case in Kenya was 13th March 2020, if I can remember. We were able to set up an isolation ward, which we didn't have before. We also set up an ICU that we've never had since independence. We have an 8-bed capacity ICU. And initially, we were using oxygen cylinders bedside, but that's a bit crude. So we were able to advise the relevant officers so as we can move to the oxygen manifold system, which is, it's actually a system you've seen.
Yes.
Yes, so it's connected the 8 oxygen cylinders, 8 medical air,
Yes.
and there's piping.
Okay.
to
But
the
they are available in Wajir.
Yes, we have.
The witness who was testifying on behalf of the county assembly indicated that the state of health in Wajir cannot be compared to the times of independence. What's your statement? Is there a comparison between independence and 2021?
Definitely. At Independence, we only had one operational theater in a county the size of 56,000 square kilometers.
Yes.
Meaning someone will be referred over 300, 400 kilometers for a basic cesarean section.
Yes.
But now we have 4 comprehensive emergency obstetric and neonatal care facilities that can be able to do cesarean sections.
Courtesy of Governor.
Your time is up, I'm told.
This is courtesy, of course, of the first regime and also the second regime.
Finally, talk about the general delivery of services and whether citizens of Wajir are compelled to pay for ambulance fuels and buy the spares for the fuel.
Yes. For that one, I am not aware of anything like that. Nothing has come to our attention on that issue. Because what I know is the ambulance services are free. We normally make, as a technical head in the department, I'm actually involved in the preparing of the budgets and the annual work plans. And we've sufficiently put in enough budget of about 25 million for the referral system. And there's an annex I've just shown.
Yes.
21A.
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 Yes.
As you can see,
Summary of referrals.
yes, summary of referrals.
Yes.
This is the source is Wajir County referral registers that we used.
Yes.
And in terms of the costing, we use the number of DSA allowance that the driver will get in terms of referral, the number of days they'll spend.
Yes.
Fuel, we looked at the mileage of the ambulances
Yes.
so that we get the exact figures.
Yes.
So as you can see, I'll just save time.
Correct.
If you look at it, the total comes to 45 million.
Yes.
In that,
379,400.
379,400.
Yes.
And this is the data for the financial year 2019-20, where there was the alleged issue of people paying for ambulances.
Yes.
And we had budgeted for 25 million, and we noticed that the amount went a bit higher. But what we did, the referral unit actually shares some cost centers with general administration.
Yeah. So
Things
this.
like fuel and
So this amount expended on these referrals, is it indicative of how operational the referral facility is?
yes.
Does it indicate to a failed and a collapsed health system?
No.
Is there anything else that you'd want to add before I yield you to Senior Counsel Ahmed?
Probably the other thing I need to add, before devolution, we actually, I don't know if it's the right word to use, we inherited
Yes.
about 11 ambulances.
Yes.
The county government, the first county government, procured 8 ambulances,
Yes.
and the current regime also procured 3 ambulances,
Yes.
and we got 1, which is a donation
Yes.
from IGAD. But still, because of the poor road network and the vastness of the county, we have frequent breakdowns. Yes. Just wanted you to note that.
Okay. Witness will be cross-examined
Yes.
by my senior learned friend, Mr. Ahmed.
Okay, thank you, Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir.
Yes, Chairman, thank you very much. Dr. Somo,
Yes.
I will start where we just left. You say, first, you told that the budget, the annual medical budget is about 2.4 billion.
Yes.
That is fairly impressive, isn't it?
Yes.
To have a budget of 2.4 billion.
Yes.
Yes. Now, and you said the population of Wajir is about 769,000.
Yes.
And the country is vast.
Yes.
I mean, up to near Masabet,
Yes.
and this
Ethiopia.
side Somalia, Ethiopia.
Yes.
And it's your evidence that during the last 4 years, if we calculate the budget of health is about 9.6 billion shillings. Yes.
The last?
Since this government came to power,
The last, you said 4 years.
Governor Mahmoud,
Okay, okay.
it's about 9.6 billion. Eh?
Yes.
And you want to tell us that with a budget of 9.6 billion, such a vast county like Garissa, or Wajir, I'm sorry, with a population of 700, you bought 3 ambulances. Just 3 ambulances.
Yes, we bought 3 ambulances, but good quality ambulances.
We'll go to the quality.
Yes.
But 3 ambulances of a budget of 9.6 billion.
But what is the budget of health? I think you said 2.4.
Listen
We
to
also
me.
have other competing priorities.
So let's move on.
Yeah.
You bought 3 ambulances.
Yes.
How many of those, you said there was 3 ambulances by the previous government had 8, and then you inherited 11 from the national government in 2010.
Yes.
Obviously, those are not working.
They're
surely.
not working.
Yes. So,
Not all of them. Some are working.
Listen,
Yeah.
how many ambulances are functional that you can send from Wajir and pick a patient in Bute? Or the border at Referrals?
About 14 ambulances.
How do you have 14? Count for me. You had 8 by the previous governor, 3 by now. That's 11.
We said
you have about 11.
no.
Uh,
We said 8 by the
Yes.
previous regime,
3
by this regime. That's 11.
Yes.
Plus 1 from IGAD.
Yes.
That is 12.
Yes.
And from the national government, we still
So
have 2.
assume on a given day
Yes.
you have 20 emergencies.
Yes.
1 in Kutulo,
Yes.
1 in Habaswene,
Yes.
1 in Modogashe,
Yes.
1 in Bute,
Yes.
and 15 others somewhere else.
Yes.
How will you prioritize whom you will send?
God forbid that happens.
It happens every day.
It doesn't happen. God forbid, don't pray for us.
Hmm.
But in case that happens, we've done zoning of the ambulances so that one ambulance at a specific area can respond to an a case in another
When an
sub-county.
ambulance leaves Wajir, it goes to Bute. How many hours does it take on
Yeah.
that rough road?
We already have an ambulance at Bute,
Yes.
stationed at Bute.
Yes.
Yes.
And Kutulo?
Kutulo, we have one at Kutulo and one at Tarbaj. Yes.
So how many do you have in Habaswene and Modogashe? And
Habaswene,
Banane?
we also have one. We have one at Sabuli.
Yeah.
We have one at Diff.
You have
Because Wajir South is close to half
you
of
have distributed. It means you have nothing in Wajir town.
we have in Wajir town 2 functional ambulances we've put in Wajir town.
Now let me
But-
ask you. Let
yeah.
me ask you. Look at 21C.
21?
21C. This chart. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Now I can see also from your job employment, you joined it 2016.
Yes.
So you're also in Governor Jir's government, eh?
I actually joined in 2012, Wajir.
12, eh?
Yeah.
So during that time,
During the national government.
let's just do a devolution, eh?
Yes.
You are there now for about 10 years.
Yes.
8 to 9 years of devolution.
10 years.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
You have a budget, if we say a budget of about 20 billion.
Yes.
You have spent 20 billion on health. Estimate roughly, we are 9.6 in this government, another 9.6 in the other government.
No.
How much?
The first budget I remember was 1.4 billion,
Yes,
and we are increasing
gradually.
gradually. So I can't say that figure.
Let's just take an average of 1.5 times
Yes.
5. That's 7.5 plus 9. That's 15 billion
Yes.
during your time.
Yes.
Look at the chart on page 21C.
Yes.
With a budget of about 16 billion,
Yes.
you have added 1 scan.
Yes.
You have added 1 intensive care unit.
Yes.
You have added 1 renal unit that doesn't work, I'm told.
Yes.
You have 30 laboratories.
Yes.
You have added 1 radiologist unit,
Yes.
and you have 4 theaters. just 4 theaters in a county as big as Wajir.
Yes.
Haven't you slept on the job? Unsoundly, if I put it.
We have done another theater in Eldas. We are just waiting to post a medical officer. There's another theater in Eldas, which has been done by the county.
How do you justify a budget of 15 billion?
But you have not talked about the salaries that you are paying.
15 billion.
15.
And you are here telling us that you have added 1 rental unit, you have added 1 theater, you have added this.
But
A budget of
but 15 billion, almost 8 billion goes to salary.
Where do you take all this money?
And
if I
also
ask you?
other recurrent is also there.
Huh?
I'm not an economist, but if you pay salaries that amount,
Let us come
I
back
think
to
that's a huge investment in terms of human resource.
let us come back to these hospitals. You said you have 122, but you have 42 that are not operational.
Yes.
So you just have the buildings. That's what you're saying. You have
Yes,
the buildings.
Yes.
You just need to the machines and the
Yes.
and the
human resource.
human resources.
Human resource.
Yes. Now, you know, every logical person will ask you, why do you build 42 units or some 42? What do you call them? Health facilities. You build 42 health facilities at X cost, and then it's not operational at X year. Isn't it a way of making money so that money is spent?
Actually, most of these projects are ward-based projects.
Just answer my question. Why do you build 42 units at X cost, leave them unoperational at Y year, and lose all that money?
Maybe through the chair, as I said, this is a vast county, and building all those facilities is actually a good thing. But in terms of recruitment of human resource, the wage bill is also ballooning. But
let me take you to this COVID.
yes,
You said you are trailblazers, but it broke down.
we had.
You said you are trailblazers, and you are one of the first counties
Yes.
to have it.
Yes.
But the machine broke down.
Yes.
Up to today, it's not working, isn't it?
You could not get the spare part in Kenya.
Answer my question. Up to today, it is not working.
Yes, it
So-
is not working, but
yes.
you have a new machine.
And when will that machine be operationalized?
We are waiting.
God
for-
willing. God willing.
God willing. It's not the only county that got through this project.
Just answer my
What
question.
I'm aware is that they're coming end of May, a team from Ministry of Health, and the supplier to come and do the training, end of May. So by 2nd June, inshallah, I think you can come visit Wajir
And test myself.
and test yourself.
Now let me ask you, who is your deputy director?
I have 3 deputy directors.
Yes.
Yes,
I mean, there's one called Dr. Adan.
yes,
He has his own hospital.
yes.
What does he do for you? Does he supply you oxygen?
I am not aware of that.
How can you not be aware? You are in charge of health. How can you not be aware?
I'm not aware of that.
Do you have oxygen in Wajir? Or is your plant that makes oxygen inoperational?
The plant is non-functional.
You get some from Elwak in Mandera, isn't it?
And also Nairobi.
Just answer. Do you get from Elwak?
Yes,
And the rest you get from
Nairobi.
Dr. Adan's Ladran Hospital, isn't it?
No, I'm not aware of that.
How can you be not aware?
The hospital also has a CEO
Yes.
who's an accounting officer also, and we have also the chief officer. So I cannot know who has been awarded what in bringing oxygen. What I just know is that there's oxygen.
Isn't Wajir a place where doctors do business with your hospitals?
I'm not aware of that.
You are not aware of so
Yes.
many things, isn't it?
I'm under oath, so I have to speak the truth.
Why is the renal unit in your main hospital not working?
It is functional.
Why is it not working, I said?
It is working.
So the renal unit is fully functional.
Yes,
And
as far as I'm concerned, We have 6 dialysis machines that are working. There was,
How many are not working?
we only have 6.
So all of them are working.
All of them are working.
So the renal unit is full operational.
They're all working, but there's one challenge that happens.
Yes.
These machines were under the MES Managed Equipment Services
Yes.
program, their list. And the salty water that is in Wajir normally destroys the membranes. And the company that supplied this is called Angelica under the MES project. And they have replaced that membrane close to 8 times. And each membrane is 150,000. So they told us we cannot pay for it anymore. And currently now, we have to do it ourselves. And in terms of this financial year, we've put a desalination machine so as to help us in that saline water.
Finally, as I conclude, how many doctors do you have in Garissa, in Wajir?
Wajir, we have
Doctors, I'm not talking of clinical doctors, I'm talking of
Medical
doctors. Yes, medical
officers.
doctors, yes.
we have
Bachelor of medicine, bachelor of surgery.
we have 50,
50.
24 and study leave.
So you have 26.
26, yes.
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 And you pay for those who are on study leave?
Yes, we pay for them.
Yeah.
And I think there's an annex which I attached,
Yes, I've seen it.
whereby we talk about the doctors.
Yes.
And you need to know that we only, before the advent of devolution, we didn't have a single consultant. We did advertisements, we could not attract anyone to Wajir.
You have one Ethiopian,
So-
I'm told.
So we said we are going to do a long-term investment by sending the doctors. And once they come back, this will actually help us. It will reduce referrals, it will reduce maternal complications, and yeah, because you can see in the annexure,
Now, out of these 26 you have, how many are surgeons?
let me come to the annexure. It's 21B.
Yes, how many are surgeons out of this?
First of all, we already have one surgeon who has come back. Dr. Jamal Abade has come back.
Just answer me, how many surgeons do you have in Wajir County?
Currently, we have 2 surgeons. The ones still on study leave are another 2 surgeons.
So you have 2 surgeons.
Yes.
Where are they based?
We have 2 surgeons based at the county referral hospital.
In Wajir.
Yes.
So if someone wants a surgery in Modogashe, what happens?
Actually, according to the health standards and
Just
the Ministry
answer
of
me.
Health,
Answer me, what happens?
a level 4 hospital should have 18 consultants. We only have 2.
I'm saying, what happens if you have a patient in Modogashe who wants surgery, urgent surgery?
The medical officers will review.
Yes.
If there are cases that they can handle,
Yes.
they will handle, because they can also do surgery. If not, the patient will be referred
To Wajir.
to Wajir, yes.
Okay.
And the reason we've sent people on study leave is to make sure that we have consultants across all the sub-counties.
Thank you very much, Chairman. I have no further questions for that. Thank you very much, Doctor.
Okay, thank you.
Just a short
It cannot be short, make it 2 minutes.
Yes. Dr. Ray, kindly confirm whether or not all the monies allocated for health has been put in good use.
Can I?
Confirm that the money allocated for health has been put in good use.
I think so. I'm not an accounting officer.
saying-
but
You have value for money.
yes, I have value for money. Yes,
Good.
there's value for money. Yes.
Confirm that the unique circumstances under which Wajir County fights itself, security or insecurity included, has largely affected performance across the entire region. Yes?
Yes, it has.
And that Wajir is not unique to the situation.
Yes.
This Dr. Aden, yes?
Yes.
Do you know whether he supplies anything to the hospital?
To be honest, I'm not aware of that.
Yes.
But if
Has there any evidence that has been tendered that he contributes or rather supplies?
nothing has reached my office.
Yes.
I'm not aware of that, but we can follow up. Maybe the chief officer and the CEO
You
can
say
follow up on
that
that, but I don't know that.
There's a problem of workforce because of the challenges Wajir faces,
Yes.
and that is a challenge that is unique to the county
Yes.
to an extent that you have to cater for the doctor's study leaves.
Yes.
Would in ordinary circumstances, would Nairobi find itself in such kind of circumstances?
No. Because once they advertise, a lot of people will apply.
The Mogadashe issue, kindly confirm whether you have put into place mechanisms of mitigating the suffering of the people.
Modogash is in Garissa County, not Wajir.
Finally, the 42 unoperational hospitals, is there a population domiciled in that area?
Yes.
Do they require the facility?
Yes, they do require.
What has affected the workforce?
As
You
I
said
say,
insecurity, correct?
yes, insecurity, high staff attrition,
Yes.
transfers,
Yes.
desertions,
Yes.
we have all that.
Do you attribute that to the governor?
No.
Good. Secretary, and you'll be sought for clarifications.
Okay,
And
thank you.
you're
Thank you,
grateful.
Council. Very well. Honorable Senators, anybody wants to seek any clarification? Senator Kiyika Susan.
Oh, thank you, Chair. I think there is a machine you referred to. I'm not sure if you called it the PCR machine.
Yes.
And you said it still has not been installed or you're waiting to train people.
Yes.
And it's one of the machines that helps to test for, say, the COVID virus.
Yes.
And at the moment, you don't have capacity waiting on this machine.
Yeah. There's
What
no
are you doing at the moment as you wait on this machine?
We are sending specimens to National Public Health Laboratory, and we get the results within 24 hours.
And those are the ones you're saying you're airlifting or something like that?
Yes, the ones we airlift.
Wouldn't it make more sense for the county government to move with speed as far as installing this machine, training the necessary staff, so that you shouldn't even be waiting to launch, or I don't know what word you called it,
Yes.
but make it a priority so that maybe in the next week or two something is happening as far as that? It just seems to make sense in the middle of a
I've been
pandemic.
making follow-ups,
Okay.
and currently the team that was doing installation last week was in Kwale, and they're going to another county this week. So they're actually really working hard.
Okay.
But I'm pushing them, and they assured me by the last week of May they're going to do it.
Great.
And that's why I said by June 2nd, but it could even be earlier.
Okay.
Yes.
That would make sense given we have a pandemic that can't wait.
Yes.
Now, very quickly, I think it was 21B, or is it a 6? It's a B, I imagine. The one where you have the names of, I assume, doctors, and then where they're studying, the courses.
Yes, 21B, yes.
Okay. So I was just curious, how many doctors do you have in the employed by the county government of Wajir? Like,
I said
would you know?
50 doctors.
About 50.
Yes.
But now when I look at this 21B, I see you have 22 who are on study leave. Is that right?
Yes.
And these 22 are out or are a part of the 50.
Yes, they are part of the 50.
Now, doesn't that seem a bit, I mean, granted, we want people to enhance and get better education and specialize and all that. But doesn't that seem very poor management of human resource? I mean, if half of the doctor population is away studying, you're paying salaries, I'm imagining.
Yes, you're paying salaries.
What is the, what kind of, I mean, okay, let's back up a bit. So assume I'm a doctor and I work
Yes.
for you in Wajir County,
Yes.
and I want to join University of Nairobi and become a specialist in whatever.
Yes.
So do you just approve that, or do you have steps where maybe I have to wait for some to come back, or do you release some people, hire others as they go study and come back? Or what kind of, or are they protected in a way that you have to give it to them and keep their slot? I'm just wondering, because 22 is a very big number out of 50 in a population of 700,000.
Actually, we did a training needs assessment before we started sending people on study leave. And our priority was to have at least 2 specialities. As in each speciality at least to have 2 consultants, and we had nothing.
Okay.
Chair, we had 0 consultants. Actually, the first consultants in the first government, we could not attract anyone. We sent people on study leave, so we actually even had to get a doctor from Ethiopia on contract. We gave him a work permit through all the procedures that were followed. The board approved. We were that desperate. So for us sending, actually the last financial year we sent 3, and the reason we sent those 3, because we didn't have female consultants. And all the 3 were actually female. And there are people who are going to do gynecology, and most of our women prefer to be attended to by a fellow woman.
Makes
so
sense.
that's the reason we did.
Okay.
But actually right now we want to put a stop to it until we get most of them back. And this year we expect, I think I've written duration of study, if you can
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
You can see most of them are actually coming back.
And finally, on that one question, so when they, do you have a contract where they sign so that if you pay for their study leave, then they have to come back, or do some finish and then go to greener pastures?
Through the chair, we have bonded all of them through the magistrate court in Wajir, and they have been bonded the duration of their study.
Okay,
If it is a 5-year course, will be bonded for 5 years.
okay,
Yes.
perfect.
Okay, we're all. Thank you. Senator Petronila Were.
Thank you, Chair. You've been the County Director of Medical Services for the last 10 years?
No.
Since before the advent of devolution?
I was confirmed in 2016.
Okay. So you've also told us that the health docket takes the highest chunk of the budget?
Yes.
Okay, rightly so. And health really was the selling point for devolution. So we have no problem with it taking the highest share. What I want to know is, how have you ring-fenced the health funds from abuse, from misappropriation as the Director of Health Services? How are those funds protected from abuse? Secondly, has the county suffered any challenge, for example, the challenge of electricity to connect machines or equipment, like that equipment provided in the medical equipment scheme? So have you suffered any challenge of that nature? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Through the chair, the first question on ring fencing, I think this is actually a challenge in all the 47 counties, and probably can only be solved through legislation, because you have a big challenge. Everything goes to CRF, and they're always competing priorities. But for us doctors, health is the most important thing. So that one, maybe through the legislation, I will humbly request the committee members maybe to also, as you're also fighting for devolution, I think that is one thing. Probably if you do that, you'll leave a legacy. The second one was on the issue of the managed equipment services, the leased equipment. It is true we're having a challenge. This hospital has a transformer of 250 kVA. The power consumption is 600 kVA. So at the moment, our CT scan is not functioning. We have gotten advice from KPLC to buy a larger capacity transformer, which the county has done. We have bought 1000 kVA transformer. We were also advised to construct a transformer house for that transformer, and this transformer is a dedicated transformer just for the hospital. The 250 kVA is outside the hospital, meaning we're also sharing with other residentials and other buildings. But this 1000 kVA will be dedicated to the hospital, and it can also be used for future expansion. So currently what is remaining is a control panel. We're also told to do a control panel. Once that is done, KPLC will come and install. So at the moment we've reached the stage of the transformer house. So I think probably if the budget is passed, I think that is one of the priorities we've identified. Even the oxygen plant is not functioning because of the power issue. So once that is sorted, I think things will be good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Senator Kavendu Madama.
Yes, Chair, thank you for this opportunity. Just a clarification. This machine that you say that it broke down and there is no spare part in the country, and you've ordered a new one, isn't it also possible to order for a spare part from outside? We have many cars and many machines here without spare parts in the country, but people request for them from outside. Don't you think ordering for that spare part and then having both machines will help Wajir County better?
Yes. Actually, through the chair, once we could not fix the machine, we got communication from Ministry of Health that we are getting this new machine. So once we reach that level, we just said it will be more economical to wait for that machine that is coming, and meanwhile continue sending samples. And of course it's at our cost, the county's costs, sending the samples. We do specimen referral, and if you look at the guidelines sent by the Ministry of Health, you'll see that only around 35 facilities are down that are conducting tests, meaning the rest are actually sending samples. And the reason why we're actually lucky is our laboratory is one of the World Bank projects, East African Public Health Laboratory Network, which was done by World Bank. We had 5 labs, similar labs: Machakos, Wajira, Malindi, Kitale, and Busia. So our lab is actually ISO certified by the Kenya Accreditation Society, and this accreditation is done every year. So the last one was done 6 months ago. So I think it was more economical just to wait for that machine, and actually that machine was superior, the one that we've gotten. And it's not the only county that has gotten broke down. We had a similar case also in Busia.
Okay, thank you. Any other senator? Okay, Senator Outa.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to ask the witness, and I know truly as a doctor is alive to the COVID-19 situation in Kenya. And he has told this committee that the oxygen plant is not working. So where do you get your oxygen plant to be able to mitigate on the COVID-19 pandemic?
Through the chair, we get these supplies from Nairobi, and also some from Elwak. So we have almost 50 oxygen cylinders that are connected. But this is not sustainable, I agree with you. That is why, as the technical head, I'm actually really pushing hard for this to be a priority in terms of installing that transformer. And this is something that I'm very passionate about, getting that oxygen plant working. Once we get that oxygen plant, we can actually supply even to the sub-county hospitals, which will be a plus. So meanwhile, all of them are actually using cylinders.
Okay, I think that seems to be it. Thank you. You are, oh sorry, Senator Sakaja.
Just a quick one. I didn't intend to ask earlier. Just following up on what Senator Uta is asking, and the doctor is saying he's really pushing hard for this to be a priority. Who are you pushing hard?
As I said, I'm actually involved in the preparation of budget. So I've made sure it's included in the budget.
And which budget? This current budget cycle?
This current budget. It's still a draft budget. We've done at the department level. Actually, they talked about UHC being 20%. It's actually 30%. So for this financial year, we've done 30%. It's a requirement by the
I'm
national
asking
government.
about the specific, the plant.
Yes, we have put it
How much is it?
in the draft budget.
What is the figure?
It was the quotation we got was 5.8 million
5.8.
Yes, for the control panel.
So 5.8 million is what is standing between Wajir and getting the oxygen plant working.
Yes.
Wajir received, I think, a certain amount of COVID funds. None of that was used for oxygen.
What I know, Senator, is it has not been done, and there was no budget for it in our current budget.
So what were the other priorities on
as-
COVID funds, if not oxygen?
I'd agree it's a priority.
Chair, that's it.
Okay, thank you. I think you are released.
Thank you.
Next witness. You can swear the witness.
I, Abdullahi Hassan, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of the matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you. Chairman, this is Abdullahi Hassan. His statement is in the file that contains the witness statements, and we will principally just be going through his statement. He will introduce himself, and he will highlight the relevant parts of his statement so that we save on time. So please, again, for the record, introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chairman, my name is Abdullahi Hassan.
Please speak into the microphone and speak up.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. My name is Abdullahi Hassan, Deputy Director, Supply Chains Management, County Government of Audia.
And how long have you done the job of Deputy Supply Chain Management?
Chair, I joined the County Government of Wajira 3rd June 2014 to date.
All right. And as Deputy Supply Chain Manager, what are your responsibilities?
Chair, one of my roles are I do support the Directorate in the preparation in the annual procurement plan. 2, I do support the department, the departmental in the coordination, development of strategic plans for the Directorate of Supply Chains Management. Also, ensuring the implementation of Public Procurement and Disposal Act and other statutory laws, regulations in the county.
Good. Now, you know that the governor of Wajir County was impeached by the Wajir County Assembly.
Yes, I know that.
Have you seen the motion of impeachment?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the allegations in that motion?
Yes, I'm familiar with that.
Okay. And
specifically, allegations touching on procurement.
Why are you here this afternoon?
Chair, I'm here to respond to the allegation raised in the notice of motion.
Okay. Good. And those responses, are they contained in a statement?
Yes, I did my statement.
Okay. Now, I would like you to highlight to the committee the responses to the allegations that pertain to your department in your statement.
Chair, The first question starts with the irregular procurement of goods, works, and services amounting to Kenya shillings 172, 751, 776. Mr. Chairman, this allegation was derived from the Auditor General Report, financial year 2017-2018. Mr. Chairman, this allegation was raised by the Auditor General in that financial year, and in that financial year, we have passed a lot of stages regarding this allegation, and I wish to confirm to the committee that, Mr. Chairman, we acted within the Public Procurement and Disposal Act, Section 58(1), which states that an accounting officer of procurement entity shall use standard procurement and asset disposal documents issued by the authority in all procurement and disposal proceeding. Mr. Chairman, they were raising issues touching quotations, and we were in line with that section. Mr. Chairman, within the same, we have used section 70, subsection 2, which states that the tender documents shall contain sufficient information to allow fair competition among those who may wish to apply. Mr. Chairman, we all know quotation is just one form, and here we have used standard tender document. Since the amount raised here by the Auditor General touches merely on the works. We have goods, works, and services, but this was mainly on works. And in that regard, if you go to section 70, subsection 6, section B, Mr. Chairman, if there is any works being procured, then we should have drawings and BQs. Then in the drawings and the BQ, you should combine them with the standard tender documents. That is why we have the standard tender documents with a detailed description of where to place them, the tender date, specification, evaluation criteria was set out in the standard tender documents in line with the sections that I've mentioned. That is the first allegation.
Good. And have you relied on any, or would you like to rely on any documents
Yes.
in support of your response?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
What documents are
The
these?
supporting documents are Annex 13A and Annex 13B.
Chairman, these are to be found in a file marked N1 and N2. N.
Is not this one?
No, it is this one.
Okay, let's continue as I try to locate it.
Okay,
Senators, you have N? Yeah, so proceed. Senators are with you.
All right. What about the next allegation?
Mr. Chair, I need to conclude before I go to the next allegation, is that in that audit query, Mr. Chairman, the management has responded to all queries raised by the Auditor General and also other oversight bodies, including the Public Accounts Senate Public Accounts Investment Committee regarding the above query. Mr. Chairman, you can refer to the Senate Public Accounts Investment Committee regarding this allegation. We have fully responded, and you can go back to that. And the second allegation, Mr. Chairman, in regards to FATCO Construction and Transporters Limited at a contract sum of Kenya shilling 34,747,105.27, this company has a lesser experience in water construction than the other bidders in the tender. Mr. Chairman, I wish to respond and confirm to the committee that first and foremost, the responsibility to confirm the experience of a company squarely relies with the evaluation committee in line with section 46, subsection 4. Mr. Chairman, if you see Annex 14E, Annex 14E, there is 14E. The same file, Mr. Chairman. Let's go to 14E. Mr. Chairman, in that...
We are there.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, there is the tender evaluation report in that annex, Mr. Chairman. In regards to experience, Mr. Chairman, it's an item in the technical evaluation criteria. As we all know, in the evaluation criteria, we have 3 stages. That is the mandatory stage, the evaluation stage, and the financial stage. And issues to do with experience is in the technical criteria. Mr. Chairman, if you look carefully, analyze that report, you will see there are 2 companies in question here. That is Yero Construction Company Limited and Fatco Transporters Limited. Both of them proceeded from mandatory and they have met at the technical evaluation. Mr. Chairman, if you can see,
Go on.
just want to film. If you can see the evaluation report clearly, it shows that Fatco and Yaro proceeded to the financial. They passed both the technical, they proceeded to the financial. Then in the financial, they both scored, they tied. And finally, finally Fatco Construction and Transporters Limited was awarded as the lowest substantive evaluated bidder in line with section 86, subsection 1. That proceed to the 3rd allegation.
Yes, please.
Counsel.
Yes, please.
In the 3rd allegation, Mr. Chairman.
By the way, did they do the work?
Pardon?
Did they do the work, this FATCO?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You proceed.
Okay. The 3rd allegation, Mr. Chairman, it's in regard to a tender WCG's OTSP 02-2019-2020. That is supply and delivery of relief food and assorted items for humanitarian needs. Mr. Chairman, the allegation raised here is in regards to price and some items not delivered. That is, if you look at some items have not been delivered 100%. For instance, sleeping mats and tablet. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm that this project, this tender, was done on a competitive bidding process. It was advertised in line with section 91. That the advert, there's a lot of stages during the advert. It ended up culminated to a framework contracting for 2 years. That is how Lely General Constructors was awarded, found to be the most responsive evaluated bidder. You can refer to the annexes. There are a lot of annexes there. From the opening, you can see Annex 16I.
Mr. Chairman, this file is marked as N Roman 4.
16I.
N. So.
Okay.
Are you there, Mr. Chairman?
Senators, are you with the witness? You go to file N Roman 4.
N Roman 4.
Are we together? Okay, proceed.
Mr. Chairman, in this specific tender, 12 bidders applied. Out of the 12 bidders, 6 were non-responsive at the mandatory stage.
Are you looking at any particular annex here?
Yes, I'm looking at 16. Annex
16, yes?
The evaluation.
What letter in 16?
16I.
16I. Okay, please proceed.
Let me go to the second question, Mr. Chairman, in regards to the supplies. There were some goods that were not delivered 100%, Mr. Chairman. I wish to confirm that those 2 items, that is the sleeping mats and tabling, were delivered 100% as per specified and the quantity indicated in the local purchase order. Herein annexed to prove that the 100% of the goods were delivered.
What annex is that?
The annexes are 16O.
16O, Mr. Chairman.
16O. Mr. Chairman, 16O is the Inspection and Acceptance Committee certificate. In this certificate, before you go to 16O,
Senators, if you peruse load, you go to the orange tag somewhere there, you will get 16O.
Mr.
County
Chairman, before
Government
you
of
go to
Wajir
16O,
Inspection and Acceptance Committee Certificate. That's the one?
yes, before you go there, just go to 16M.
No. You see, you have taken us to 16O. That's where we are.
I want to take you back.
You want to take us back?
Yes.
To?
To which one, witness?
Yes.
To which
To
one?
which one?
16M.
M.
M, yeah.
Yes. Sorry, you know this, they have, these documents are bulky.
We're using a file N4, N Roman 4.
Are you there, Senator Linturi? Can somebody from Secretariat assist Senator Linturi? Senator, you are a slow learner. Can you assist Senator Linturi? He's there with you now.
Yes. Mr.
So
Chairman,
you have taken us to O, now you have taken us to N.
yes.
Okay, we are there.
Mr. Chairman, if
Delivery note?
Yeah.
That's the delivery note.
Not the deliver. It's an appointment of inspection committee.
M. Okay. M.
Mr. Chairman, that is the appointment of the inspection and acceptance committee in line with section 48 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act. Then you go to 16N, the delivery note.
Okay, we are together.
Go to the second page, number 6 and number 7. That's the sleeping mats and the tabling. The quantity is 3,000 and 3,500.
So what is N, you say?
N.
This is a delivery note.
Yeah, next. So to the second page of N.
Proceed.
That is there. Then we proceed to the certificate 16O.
16O. Okay, we can
Look at
see it.
number 1 and number 3.
Yes, we can see it.
It's
That
confirmed,
certificate.
and it was signed by the inspection committee down there, from the chairman to the store person. Then go to 16N.
16N.
Yes, 16N is
That's we
called
go back. You are taking us back.
Or then Q, yes. N O Q.
MN.
O
MN.
16P, then 16Q. My idea, that's it.
So you want us to go to?
S13. S13, 16Q, 16Q.
Okay, we are at Q. What is that?
S13. S13 is confirms that those goods were received.
What does that confirm?
S13 confirms that goods were received in good order. You know, when you have a delivery note, after the delivery note, then we record at S13. It is the counter receipt voucher that in the store.
No, I want to be sure, my friend. Who received?
The store officer, Mr. Abdi Kadir, the store manager.
Okay.
So
proceed.
If you look at 01 and 03, 01 and 03. Then
is that another page?
Yeah. No, within that, there's 01, sleeping mats, piece quantity 3,000 received. Then if subsequently there is folios in the ledger.
Okay.
And finally, in that ledger, those goods are available in store. They were not yet delivered. They were not yet distributed. They are available now. We can confirm that in stores. That is in regards to that allegation. Supporting documents are there. the third allegation is 10.1, that is allowing unqualified professional to handle the function of procurement function in the Department of Roads and Transport contrary to Section 47 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act. Mr. Chairman, first and foremost, I'm not aware of any unqualified officer in my department. I wish to confirm that we normally do yearly compliance. That is, every financial year, Public Procurement and Review Authority, they do what is called staff establishment compliance check, confirming that all the procurement officers in that respect.
You are now on which paragraph of your statement?
Witness number 13.
Huh?
Page 13 in my witness statement.
Page 13. Page 13 is your signature, according to... Page 13 is your signature. Oh, you are talking about the allegation?
Allegation, yes.
10.1.
Yes, allegation 10.1.
So 10.1 is on page 8, not 13. So you're on page 8? 10.1?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, I'm there.
Okay, take us through.
Do I need to read the allegation again?
No, just read your answer.
We just need your answer, please.
Oh, Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm that the Department of Roads and Transport does not have any unqualified officer, because in every financial year, for the financial year 2019-2020, 2018-2019, PPRA did their compliance check on the staff establishment, confirming that all the procurement officers in that specific department are licensed and are registered as a licensed and also a registered member of the Kenya Institute of Supply Management KISMS. Here annexed 18A is the academic qualifications for that specific department. We have 8 officers as a procurement officer.
Those documents are to be found in a file marked O Roman 1 and O Roman 2.
That's 18A.
Yes, Chairman.
Okay, 001 O Roman 2.
Yes, Chairman.
Are we there, senators? That's another file altogether. Council Nyamodi, why are you punishing these senators? I don't see you do this in court.
Yeah.
You normally put one volume. You have made life very difficult for my senators here.
We didn't want to intimidate them with large volumes, so we broke
them
down
matter
together? By matter.
Now you have the file.
Chair, on a point of order.
But Chairman, once they find the files, the documents are very easy
Senator
to
Uta, what is the point of order?
Chair, you know, you had made a ruling before that the council of the governor would be able to have time during lunchtime to reorganize their file. And you could see the repeat thing. You know, we are having really a hard time to follow up the council through chair because there are several files. And so when you are referring us or even taking us to appendixes, we lose track of the submission, which is really an important matter to us here. So I just want to remind the chair about his ruling, which was not adhered to by the council of the government.
Senator Uta, you know, the council is doing very well, but people like Linturi take long to trace their files. The files are with you. The boxes are next to you. Just be on
I was expecting, you know, my good friend.
As soon as council makes reference to the file,
really
you grab it.
so much.
Yeah, but we'll try. I think you are doing okay. It's only that
game for a long time.
If it will help.
Yeah.
Senators are not used to going through files, you know. That's why. But we are trying. We're doing well.
Chairman, if it will help,
Yes.
If I could just perhaps inform the committee that each response or each subject matter is dealt with in a different file. So every time we start, possibly I can then introduce the file so that senators can find the file as the witness testifies, so that we don't wait for the witness to get to the documents before the files are then sought.
And I've seen Senator Kika is trying to be a good neighbor of Senator Linturi. I hope she can be of help. So we can proceed. I think we are all there now.
So, thank you very much.
Yeah.
In a light note, I know Mr. Council Nyamodi has been in this game for a while, but also we want to acknowledge that today he has really not helped us so much in terms of reorganization. He's been in this game for a while. I know him. He's my good friend. So next time when you, just a good lesson so then we can follow up and not to waste more time. It's my good friend in a light note.
Outa, you see, you have not had Senior Councilor Nasir complain. He has the same volume of files. So just try to be on your feet. As soon as he picks one, you also grab and you follow where we are. But let's proceed. Let's proceed.
Mr. Chairman, let me proceed.
We are at, I think we have the file now.
Yes.
So what do you want us to look at?
The academic qualifications.
Which is at which one now? Which page?
18A.
18A.
A, yes.
Okay, we are there.
We are there, yes.
Whose academic qualifications are those?
That is Mr. Chairman for Nuh Roni Abdullahi, the assistant director who reports directly to me and is in charge of that specific department.
Go on.
Then you can go to 18B, C, D, all of them are there. Let me go to the next allegation.
What is B? B is for this. That's somebody else.
It's for Sadia Ibrahim Farah.
And then C?
C is Muhammad Nur Adan.
Okay.
Then D is Roble Ali Maalim.
Uh-huh.
Then
E
is Farhiya Khalif Jamale.
Okay.
Then F is Yusuf Khair Abdirzak.
Uh-huh.
Then G is Fatuma Muhammad Abdi.
Then 19. A.
19 goes to the next allegation. That is the procurement plan.
So you have annexed this to prove what?
I've annexed this to prove that all these officers are registered with Kenya Institute of Supplies Management as a procurement professional practitioners.
Next.
Next, I'm going to the next allegation. That is allowing accounting officers of key secretarial departments to procure goods and services without annual procurement plan. Approved annual procurement plan by the respective CECs. For the Department of Transport, Roads and Transport, Water and Health. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm, annexed here are the approved procurement plan for those respective departments, signed by both the accounting officer and the CECs. You can confirm in Annex 19A and B.
Which one?
Annex 19A
and B. And B.
And B.
These are in file O Roman 1 and O Roman 2.
The same file.
The same file.
Senator.
The same file.
Same file. Outa, I hope we are together. Senator Outa. Good. You are a good student now. Senator Rinturi, you're good? You're good, Senator? Okay.
Yes.
Next.
Proceed.
Okay. The final allegation is in regards that the allegation that the governor has routinely since assumed office facilitating and condoning corruption by allowing the accounting officer of various departments in procuring goods and services in a structured and services to split and structure the entire development budget of the county. Mr. Chairman, I wish to confirm formally those splitting is not allowed. We are guided by the budget approved by the Assembly, and the last financial year, the budget approved by the Assembly was program-based budget, and every item was itemized in the budget. The budget they have submitted in their allegation Mr. Chairman, as we all know, the county government serves a vast area, and we need to be in tandem with Section 54 of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act and Regulation 154, subsection 1, which allows unbundling, so that we can at least manage to ensure that every ward, the 30 wards, receive the fair share of the county. Mr. Chairman, to ensure that enhance equity and fair distribution of resources among the 6 sub-counties and 30 wards in the county, in line with Article 175B of the Constitution of Kenya 2010.
Where will I find that budget? Is it annexed? If it's not, you just tell us it's not. We move on. Huh?
But it's in the allegations that was.
Yeah, but is the budget here?
No, it's not there.
It's not.
Chairman, it's annexed in a different file.
Oh,
I will point it out to you.
We'll have an opportunity to look at it.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Anybody who knows that we just make note where we'll see it? Any of your legal team?
We'll point it out to you in a second.
Thank
I'll
you.
ask them to mine that information and I'll share it with you.
Okay, proceed.
I'm over, Mr. Chairman, the allegations and the response.
Is that all you wish to state?
Is that all I wish to state in my statement?
Thank you very much. Chairman, that is all in evidence in chief.
Okay, we'll allow Ahmed Nasir Abdullahi, Senior Counsel, on behalf of the County Assembly to ask you a few questions. Please answer direct so that we don't spend a lot of time here. Okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes, Mr. Hassan, I have some questions for you. You are the Deputy Director.
Yes, I am.
So you report to a director?
Yes, I do.
And the director reports to?
Accounting officer, chief officer.
So how many officers in your department are higher than you?
I report to the director, then chief officer. The chief officer reports to CC. 2.
Have you seen your director in the gallery here?
Yes, he's around.
Yes. Why did they pick on you to give evidence?
Counsel, please, let me refer to you to my responsibilities.
Just answer my questions. Do you know why they picked on you when your seniors are not giving evidence? Why did they pick on you?
My senior can delegate that responsibility to me.
So it was delegated to you, eh?
Yes.
Previously, you used to work in Mandera, isn't it?
No, I'm not.
Where did you work before?
Me?
Yes.
I started in the county government of Wajir.
Wajir?
Yes.
And you applied to get a job with the Kenya Bureau of Statistics, isn't it?
Yes.
What happened?
I declined the offer.
You declined the offer, or the CID got involved in the recruitment process?
No, there's no any CID. You can confirm and ask them.
Wasn't there a problem with your degree?
No, you can confirm.
Are you sure?
Very sure, 100%.
Now, how did you get the job in Wajir itself? Did they advertise and you applied?
Yes, they have advertised and they have applied.
So you're competitively recruited?
Yes, I was competitively recruited.
For this job, eh?
Yes, in 2014.
I'll ask you a number of questions, not many. And I will start with this company called FATCO Constructions. Do you know this company?
No, I don't know.
How can you not know?
I know the company name, but I don't know the other issues.
Didn't you record a statement with the Kenya Anti-Corruption Commission?
Me, yes, I recorded.
Didn't they ask you about the history of FATCO?
No, they did not ask me the history of FATCO. They only asked me how he or she was awarded.
And there is active investigation on this matter?
Yes, there is.
Are you aware that a bribe of 9 million was paid to get this tender?
I'm not aware.
So what is the investigation about?
The investigation was the procurement process.
Huh?
The procurement process.
Don't you know that this company is owned by the sister of one of the chief officers of the county government, Mr. Ahmed Guhad Umar?
No, I don't know that.
And that's why you gave this contract?
Council, let me respond to you, please. FATCO Construction Company Limited was awarded this project in 2017. And then Mr. Ahmed Guhad was not the chief officer then.
I'm saying this contract was awarded because of the dynamics of who works for the county government, isn't it? And that is why the Kenyan Anti-Corruption Commission is investigating it.
Mr. Chairman, they're investigating the process. They're not investigating what was paid and the likes.
Okay, let me take you to the second one. That is what the commission, what this committee calls the Ugali case. The 3,500 pails of unga. Now, are you aware of that matter? Look at paragraph, you can look at paragraph 9.23 of your witness statement. 9.23.
3, yes. I'm there.
Yes, yes. You are aware of that, that 3,500
Yes, I'm aware.
per bag, eh?
Yes, I'm aware.
Your director is called Mr. Isaac Yusuf Mohammed, eh?
Yes, he's called Isaac Yusuf.
Are you familiar with the professional opinion he rendered
Yes, I'm very much familiar with it.
on October 2019? Yes, you have the professional opinion?
Let me remove, please. Yes, I do have the professional opinion.
Now, if you look at page 4 of that, not actually, it's not just actually the ugali. If you look at all the items, from the blankets to the kitchen sets to the sleeping mats to the soaps to the empty jerrycans, mosquito nets, and then the ugali. Can you see it?
Yes, I'm there.
How many bids did you get?
We got 12 bids.
And how many were the responsive ones? Were how many?
The responsive ones were 5.
Were 5?
Yes.
For all of them, eh?
For you can see in page 4, there's T3, T5, T8, T9, T11.
Yes, I can see, but all of them, the responsive ones were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Yes. Including the one for ugali.
Yes.
And the ugali one, there was one bid for 3 million. No, 3,500, 3,700, 6,700, and 7,700, and 3,800.
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with section 114C of the Procurement Act? You have been citing the law like you have gone to law school. So, are you aware?
Please read for me.
Give me a copy. Yes, look at section 114.
I don't have the act with me here, please.
Yes, yes. Do you have a copy? Give him a copy.
PFM Act or PPDA?
Public Procurement.
PPDA.
Yes, Public Procurement and Assets Disposal Act. You have what? Section 114.
Senior Counsel, we have 114 and
Yes, yes,
114A. Which one in particular?
Yes, look at 1141C.
Okay.
First, are you familiar with what's called the framework agreements? Huh?
Yes, I'm very much familiar with it, Mr.
So this tender was one for framework agreements, isn't it?
No, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, this tender was for section 141. Read 141. Section
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same.
It's not the same.
I went to law school. Look at 114C. It says 1141C says a procuring entity may enter into a framework agreement open tender if C, a minimum of 7 alternative vendors are included for each category. Can you see that?
Yes, I'm seeing that.
The ugali, you only have 5.
Mr. Chairman, I've already said.
Answer my question. Ugali, you have 5.
Ugali?
You have 5. You have 5 responsive bids.
Yes, there are 5 responsive bids.
Mattresses, you have 5.
Yes.
Jerrycans, you have 5.
Yes.
The law says you must have 7. Isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you. Now just two more areas. You are in charge of the COVID procurement process, isn't it?
No.
Who was in charge of it?
The department has a procurement officer.
Huh?
That specific department has a procurement officer. I'm a deputy director of supply chains management.
But it's your department, isn't it?
No, they report to me.
They report to you?
Yes.
Explain to us why the money was misappropriated.
I can't explain because I'm not the one handling the money.
Who took it?
I don't know.
Finally, Mr. Chairman. Finally, look at paragraph 10.29. Now, 10.29. I found your justification for splitting. I found your justification for splitting contracts so that the value of the contract becomes about 4 million, very attractive, because you said out of the 30 wards, you want to have an equal distribution of
resources.
Resources, so that people can, every ward can eat its fair share, isn't it?
Yes.
If I put it like that.
Yes.
Now, that is very attractive, and I think the chairman has asked you, can you give us a breakdown of the 30 wards so that we can see that your rationale for splitting contracts is so that it becomes 4 million and less, and there is no need for tender, becomes viable. That's very attractive. I will applaud you if you can show us a document showing that these are our 40 wards. Out of our budget for procurement, Ward 1 got this. I mean, it is an excellent formula. Where is that document?
Mr. Chairman, first and foremost, let me take you back.
Answer my question. Don't take me back. Where is that document of fairly equal distribution of the 30 wards? If you have, show us. If you don't say, you don't.
For me to answer your question, I have to take you back.
Okay.
The procurement plan we have emanates from the budget. And I've already said the budget for the last financial year was an itemized budget. When I say itemized, it means everything was itemized. So we cannot give a quotation something that's not in the budget. So our procurement plan and the budget must go together. So if the budget has already splitted, because every ward, for example, every ward was given some fair share. It's in the budget. It's explicit there. So we did not introduce anything. We did not split anything. We only issued quotations emanating from our procurement plan and our budget.
I get you there.
Yes.
Now what I'm asking you is that, in line with that philosophy of fair share of the 50 wards, of the 30 wards, give us a breakdown so that we see that what you are saying is true, and our suspicion that you split into 4 million so that you don't have an open tender is not true.
Chairman, still you are leading your question. I'm not the right person to give you that list.
Thank you. That's what I want.
Say the right person to give you that
has not
is
been
the
called as
budget
a
and
witness.
planning team.
Yes, he has not
But
been called as a
mine-
witness.
Mine, as a witness, is to tell you that there was fair
Thank you.
and equal
Chairman,
distribution of resources.
I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. Councillor Nyamodi, any re-examination?
Just one quick question, one quick issue for the witness in re-examination. would the evidence that you have led this afternoon, Bwana Hassan, would it have been different if somebody else from your department testified? If you are, the 2 or 3 people above you, would they have testified differently? Would the facts you have testified to have been different?
Even if the third person should have come here, the evidence I'm testifying here should be the same.
Thank you. No other re-examination.
Okay. Honorable Senators, anybody who wants to seek clarification? Senator Kavindu Madama.
Thank you, Chair. Just want clarification from the witness. The senior counsel has just asked him about the COVID money, and he said he's not the one who took it. Does that mean that COVID money was taken or stolen?
Chair, I'm not aware whether any money was stolen nor misappropriated.
But the question was put to you just now
Yes.
about the COVID money. And then you said you did not take it. Does that mean that there is money that was taken of COVID?
No, there's no money taken, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Senator. Any other senator? Okay. We get, okay, Senator Gidiomi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want to ask the witness. There are funds which we know was given by the central government towards COVID. Can he tell us the projects which were implemented using this money? Because I believe Wajira also had their share.
Do you know whether any projects were implemented on COVID response money?
Yes, I'm aware. They procured masks, ICU equipment, infection protection commodities, etc.
Chair, can he also tell us how much the money that was spent on masks and those other projects he has told us, how much money did he spend on every of those projects?
Do you have an answer to that?
Because he's the procurement person.
Yes, I am the procurement person, Mr. Chair, but I cannot confirm offhand because I have to refer back to the documents.
How soon would it take you to give that information to this committee?
Tomorrow is very okay.
So I'll take it, even if we are not asking that you bring it, but if we wanted, you can avail it.
Yes, even tomorrow, yes.
Okay. Senator Sakaja.
Yes, Chair, just 2 questions. If the witness can look at document file N4, document 16O.
Loud, please, I'm not hearing.
N4. Uh, 16O.
Yeah, that's, you have the bundle?
And for regarding the food?
Yeah.
Okay.
Document 16O.
Yes, I'm there.
You are there? Okay, Senator Sakaja.
There are 5 people who have signed the Inspection and Acceptance Committee. Yeah?
Yes, the 5 people, yes.
Did they individually write and sign on their own? Those are all different.
No, they only signed the certificate at once.
The document has 5 names, 5 signatures.
Yes.
16O.
The chairman, secretary, member, store person.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it your position that this document is authentic and it is 5 different people who signed next to their names and wrote their names?
It's very authentic, yes.
Sorry?
Very authentic.
Okay. And you see no similarity?
I'm not seeing any similarities.
Okay, thank you. Secondly,
Thank you. Thank you, Senator Sakaja.
Chair, secondly, just
Oh, you have another question?
based on the earlier person, because this is a deputy director in procurement, if there's any irregularity within your department, according to you, who do you consider to have, where does the buck stop?
That individual himself,
The individual culpability.
yes.
Beyond that, there's no other culpability or responsibility.
They are there. There's a channel. It started from the accounting officer to that level.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Sakaja. Any other person? Senators? Okay. Thank you. You are released. Next witness.
I don't have it here.
Okay, we can swear in the witness. Can proceed.
I, Ahmed Guhad Omar, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect to the matter before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Please introduce yourself to the committee.
My name is Ahmed Guhad Omar. I'm the currently County Chief Officer, Water Resource Development.
How long have you performed this function?
Since October 2019.
Now, you're aware that the governor of Wajir has been impeached by the county assembly in Wajir. Have you had an opportunity to have a look at the impeachment motion?
Yes,
Okay. And you are familiar with it?
yes, especially the touching on water.
All right. Now, why are you before this committee this afternoon?
To be a witness in response to the allegation against the governor, the impeachment motion approved by the County Assembly of Wajir.
Please state that again.
In response to the allegation from the County Assembly, from the impeachment on the impeachment motion approved by the County Assembly of Wajir.
Okay. Now, which allegation in particular are you here to respond to?
Allegation on, and I quote, contrary to the provisions of the Public Procurement and Disposal Act 2015 and the Public Finance Management Act 2012, the County Executive of Wajir, under the leadership of the County Governor, gave contracts to various companies to undertake construction of mega water plant that have not been factored in the approved budget for the financial year 2020-2021.
This one. Please tell the committee what your response is.
My response by way of statement.
And Chairman, perhaps if I can point out to the committee that the witness will be referring to documents in a file marked N Roman 6.
That's good. So you can be looking at N Roman 6 as the witness proceeds to give his evidence. Proceed.
I read the statement.
Proceed.
You don't have to read the statement. Just highlight what you have stated in the statement.
Just pick the paragraph that respond to the allegation. You don't need to read everything that is there.
Under Section 126(1)(a) of the BFM Act, mandates the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with.
You are on, where are you now? Is it 1.11?
1.24.
1.24. 1.24.
Yes.
Okay.
Section 126(1)(a) of the BFM Act mandates the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with Article 222 of the Constitution of Kenya that includes inter alia strategic priorities for the medium term that reflect the county government priorities and plans. And again, the next section 126(1)(c) of the PFM Act requires the county government to prepare a development plan in accordance with Article 220 of the Constitution, with programs to be delivered with details for each program of the strategic priorities in which the program will contribute. Next, again, to this end, the County Integrated Development Plan, which is a 5-year development plan, has provided for, under Section 107(1)(a) of the County Government Act 2012. It's a long-term planning, and it guides the annual term planning in terms of annual development plan, both which have been approved by the County Assembly. Whereas Section 104(3) of the County Government Act designates the departments within the counties as planning agencies within the county towards the development of the CIDP, which is the County Integrated Development Plan. Next is the annual plan. The annual development plan was approved by the County Assembly with terms of construction of mega plans, which the county department draws the plans and programs for implementation in accordance with Section 126 of the PFM Act. The financial year 2020-2021 Water Resource Development Department had in the ADP 4 mega plans that were strategic priorities in 3 sub-counties of Wajir, which were dependent on water tracking. The department plans and programs are then allocated budget estimates as per Section 125 of the PFM Act and submitted to Assembly for approval. When the department initiated the implementation of the work plan, in tandem with annual development plan by the County Assembly, but assessment carried out by the technical officer established that most of the water pan had water from October-December rains. See Annex 17B, letter dated 2nd November. With advice of the technical team on 2nd November 2020, noting that the department had approved the annual development plan, which provided for the construction of 4 mega pan and approved budget on desilting, water pans, and other associated waterworks. The department prepared a procurement plan to capture the 4 mega pan in 3 sub-counties of Wajir as per the BBDA Act and issued contracts for the construction and excavation work. The works composed desilting, excavation, construction, fencing, and other works. The objective as the annual development plan was achieved and there was prudent use of public resources.
Thank you very much. You have referred to a few documents. Perhaps you can just introduce those documents to the committee.
They are there in the file. file N6 as annexes. 17A, this is an extract of the ADP for water 2020-2021.
17B you have referred to. What is 17C?
17B I've said. 17C is the procurement plan for the department, annual procurement plan.
And 17D?
17D is the extract of the BFM, section 126.
And 17E?
17E, this is the invitation from Public Accounts and Investment Committee on budget implementation.
Thank you. Chairman, that is the end of his testimony in chief, but perhaps before I give him up for cross-examination, I want to point out to you where the budget you asked is. It is in the County Assembly documents, CA3, from pages 235, in the County Assembly's documents, in the bundle marked CA3, 3, pages 235 to 317. Yes, Chairman. No, 235 to 318. 318. Thank you. Honored. The witness is available for cross-examination.
Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir.
Yes, I will be very short with Mr. Ahmed Guhad Omar.
Yes, Senior Counsel.
Now, do you know this man called Jeff Moria?
He used to be a head of treasury.
This is my
He used to be?
last one I'm doing.
Head of treasury.
And where were you at that time?
Finance.
So I'm doing all
In what capacity?
Acting chief officer.
Acting?
Chief officer, finance and audit.
So Jeff was working under you, eh?
Yes.
Kalmoi's statement.
Is it true that you are the one who lodged the complaint?
Which complaint?
The complaint that went to Kenya Anti-Corruption Commission that led to his prosecution?
No,
Who lodged the complaint?
I don't know.
Who was the complainant?
I don't know.
Not you, eh?
I don't know.
How long did you work in that department?
Which department, sir?
The one, finance.
I think around from July to around September.
From July to?
September.
Then you are taken somewhere else.
Yes, I was taken to, I was only in acting capacity. I was
Yes.
in Department of Trade. I went back there.
You know, Wajir County has, I don't want to use the word I should rightly use, but Wajir County has a history of people in position doing business through their sisters and brothers. Are you aware of such?
I'm not.
Are you aware of such a case?
I'm not.
Do you know of this company called the company called? No, I know, but yeah. Do you know this company called the Fortune Enterprises Limited?
I used to know, yes.
Pardon, Senior Counsel, company called?
Do you know this company called Fortune Enterprises Limited?
I used to know before, yes.
You forgot it.
Not now. I'm telling you the fact. I'm an oath.
Huh?
I'm telling you the fact. I'm an oath.
No, but you said you used to know it. Do you still know it? So what made you forget? Before she resigned, were you a director yourself? And when did your sister resign? Early 2020. And when was Fortune given this contract for? Are you aware that Fortune was given a contract? Just answer my question. Do you know that they were given some contract? What contract was it given? Yes. Yes, it was given a contract. I will show you some document.
Councillor Nyamodi, can you switch off your mic?
Yes. Are you aware? First December 2020, where were you working? Water.
Yes.
Are you aware that in December 2020, when you are working in that Department of Water, Fortune Enterprises Limited was awarded a tender to construct a 30,000 metric water harvesting structure dam at Alio Ismail location in Wajir South Sub-County. Tender number G this. Are you aware?
I have to check because it's not in the scope of what's written here.
Listen to me. Are you aware?
I'm not. I have to check.
Look,
it's not in the scope of the impeachment.
Don't tell me about the scope. Just read this letter and tell the committee who signed that letter of awarding the company.
Which document is that, Senior Counsel?
I will give you the number. It is in the.
Which bundle is that? C3.
CA3, yes.
CA3, okay. Proceed.
Yes.
It's my signature, yes.
You are reading from CA3?
Yes.
It's my signature, yes.
Can you read the page you have been told to read?
319A.
CA3 page
319A, the big one.
319, okay. CA3 page 319.
Okay, yes.
Proceed.
Read that. Look at it. That's what I want.
319, yeah?
Can you show me?
Yes.
Can you see? Yes, can you see? It is addressed to who? And the subject is what? It's an award for tender, isn't it? Who signed it there? So you have, this is a tender you gave to yourself, isn't it? Or at least to your sister. It's here. Go show.
When?
Go show him. Look at the CR12. Is your sister there? Just answer my questions. You will have other issues. Do you see it's a CR12?
Yeah, and it is dated 19th
Chair,
December.
Chair, maybe we need to be guided where that document is emanating from, whether it's part of the bundles.
19th December 2017.
It's cross-examination. I can cross-examine on any document I want.
Sorry,
Chair, we need guidance whether a document can be introduced at this time, because my senior Land Friend Senior Counsel says he can cross-examine on any document.
I hope it's part of what has been exchanged.
So you
Otherwise
saw
it
that
will
for
be-
your sister is there?
Senior Counsel
Yes.
Manasir, is
Yes.
that document with us?
No, Mr. Chairman, I was showing him a CR
Because,
to all of.
if it's not what we have, you may not show it to the witness,
It's just cross-examination.
because we will not be able to make
And
reference to it.
cross-examination has rules.
Can you
No, no,
maintain your peace? when
Senior
I'm
Counsel,
talking,
Ndegwa, please, we need some decorum.
You misconduct and you laugh.
Yeah.
Silly man.
Okay, proceed, Senior Counsel.
So you saw at that time that your sister was.
No, she's not at that time.
No, this one, the one I showed you.
No, look at that date.
Senior
Look at the
Counsel
date
is still referring to
Why
a
you still
document
referring to a
not
document?
filed
It's not even
before
there.
the committee.
Why are you referring, Senior Counsel?
I
Mr.
thought-
Chair, we need your protection from the harassment of Senior Counsel.
Can we have order? I thought we are looking at 319A.
Yes. So
Are we together, witness?
Yes,
We
319,
are,
I've
we
said,
are
I've signed it.
319A. It's a letter dated 3rd December 2020. Is that correct?
The award letter.
Pardon
for
me?
For Fortune, the one addressed to Fortune.
It's addressed to, is it Fatur or Leliu?
No, Fortune.
no, okay. Let me.
Okay, there is
Okay.
Fatum, which is 319B.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
we are there.
so a letter of award was made to Fortune.
Yes.
You admit that your sister used to be a director some time back.
Kitambo. Yes.
So you awarded a tender to that
Chair,
company.
Chair,
That he admits.
Senior counsel is still referring to a document that has not been filed before you.
Council Ndegwa,
Yes, yes, Chair.
Council, I hope we are together. The question is being put on a document appearing at page 319B of volume CA3.
Ye-
Am I right, Senior Counsel?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
but he's,
so
refer- but he's
counsel is-
referring to directorship of a company, and that document is not with us.
Mr. Chairman, I think you are.
I think if I'm
this-
following the proceedings properly, he asked the witness about a sister, and the witness accepted the sister was a director in a company, and the witness said the sister resigned some times back.
But Mr. Chairman, more
I think-
importantly, why don't you protect me from this delinquent
so
disruption?
Council Ndegwa, it will proceed well if you
And he's
allow
laughing to make it
Ahmed
worse.
Nasir, counsel for the county assembly, to ask his questions. Yeah, because that's cross-examination.
Yes, and Mr. Chairman, I asked him a question, and I told him, is he aware that his sister once upon a time was a director of this company? And he said yes. He said she has resigned, and I have no problem with that. And that's where we are.
I think we are proceeding very well.
Yes. Now, I'm putting it to you that, okay, let me first say, when was this contract awarded, and when was payment made?
I'm not even aware of the payments.
Payment?
Yes.
So you are not aware
My
that
work is just to award and to make sure it's committed and the work is done.
Is the work done?
Yes.
But you are not aware where the payment was made?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
You haven't received anything?
Nothing. Nothing, sir. That's it.
No, I'm asking a question. Did you receive anything?
No.
Okay. I will wind up. Now, we can leave Farton there so that you can be a little bit more at ease. Now, water, what's your annual budget? What is your annual budget? 900 million. And how much is development?
530 there.
500. Do you have any pending bills in your department? About how much?
How much?
I mean, this is your department. How can you not know?
I cannot be. I don't have, sir.
Such an important matter like pending bills, you don't know? Will you be surprised if I tell you that you have a pending bill of 418 million?
I have to counter check.
You have to check, yeah?
Yes.
Are you familiar with this company? This company called Potato.
Potato?
Yes.
I have to check, sir. I don't have it in me because these are all things that I carried.
Okay. Show him paragraph.
Just show me, yes.
Show him paragraph 62 of our first document, the one you are just looking at.
So, Senior Counsel, what do we record shown paragraph 62 of which document?
Of
CA 3 or which one?
the same one, the same one.
Same one?
Yes.
So, yes, shown paragraph 62 of CA 3.
Yes.
You want me to read?
Yes.
This misconduct has been going on. For instance, a company by the name Potato was awarded a contract to Wajira water supply December 2016 after successful completion of the project. The county government of Wajir failed to pay the contractor, the leading to recourse for the courts. He filed a suit before the Garissa Law Court and judgment was delivered and decree was executed for 21 million and damage cost. We are aware that this company has been paid the judgment amount due to debt have not been paid. In utmost injustice, the company known as Layli and Fartoon.
Yes, I think that's enough. Are you aware of that case? Yes. That old case? Up to now, you have not paid. Is it true? So that old case of how many years is it? Yes, it's about actually it's about 10 years old, and you have not paid him. Yeah? The case was filed in Oh, okay, yes. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I thought the case was 2012. It's 2019. So it is. It's a number of years, maybe 3-4 years.
Yeah.
And you haven't paid, eh?
Last year we paid because we have other cases like this.
And
we paid.
are you aware that Fortune was given the award and paid within 4 months?
I'm not aware of the payment. I know I have
Yes,
committed.
I'm putting to you that Fortune was given a tender and it was paid within 4 months.
I don't know of the payment.
Because it is your sister's company.
I don't know of the payments. I don't pay. I'm not in finance.
Thank you very much. I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. Hold on if there's any re-examination.
No re-exam.
No re-examination. Honorable Senators, anybody wants to seek any clarification? Anybody? Okay. Then you are released. Next witness.
Thank you so much, Chairman.
Chair, on a point of order.
Yes, Honorable Senator Outa.
As a matter of procedure, I know the witnesses were given 3 hours. And I could see they have 6 witnesses. Are you going to make a ruling?
3.5. 3.5.
So my request would be, will they work within that 3.5 hours? They have 6 witnesses.
So how many minutes are
No,
they remaining with? Okay. So we need to finish with the other 2.
How much time is there, Chairman?
You have remained with 30 minutes. So maybe you will elect, they adopt their statements and they go direct to cross-examination. Are we ready? Okay. You can swear the witness.
I, Adan Kalmoi, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before this special committee in respect of matters before the committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Kindly introduce yourself to the committee.
I'm Adan Kalmoi, the Acting Director Accounting Service in Department of Finance and Economic Planning. I make this statement in response to the grounds of concerning finance accounting in the petition and notice of motion as here underin. Rather than going through my statement, Mr. Chairman, I wish to adopt my statement wholly. With it are annexures, A1, containing copies of letters submitting reports.
Chairman, the witnesses' statements are in a file marked A.
Okay. You can look for a bundle marked A. Bundle marked A.
1A.
Here.
Yeah, but they didn't mark faster. This is what they gave us.
Okay, proceed.
A1,
Please go on.
And this allegation.
If you can.
Outa, are we together, Senator Outa? Huh?
N1,
Okay,
M and N,
Yeah, man, I'm a good student.
okay.
Yeah.
and then K1.
J and K. J and K, Chairman. File A, J and K, and M. Please go on. Introduce your documents and state what they prove.
JK contains response on violation of Section 81 of the Public Finance Management County Government Regulation 2015. And then A1 contains failure to account financial resources allocated to the county appropriated by the county assembly by failing to provide quarterly expenditure reports. In it are copies submitting report to the National Treasury, Controller of Budget, Auditor General, the County Assembly itself. And then the last one is on allegation violation of Section 19 Public Finance Management Act, which requires the county government to keep complete current records of all banks. In it are bank reconciliation, special report committee, letter requesting advisory from the National Treasury, payment plan, and list of companies paid. So everything here.
Would you like to produce your statement and the annexures contained in the 3 volumes that you have referred to before this committee?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Chairman, the witness is available for cross-examination.
Okay, Senior Councilman Nasser.
This unit check. Okay, I was looking at the wrong. Yes, Mr. Kalmoy.
Yes.
You said you are the acting head of treasury.
Accounting service.
Huh?
Director accounting service.
Acting.
Yes.
How long are you acting?
3 years.
Why does everybody in this county act for so many years?
I think that's the role of the county public service.
Is it a way of putting you on your toes?
I can't. I'm not the employer, not the employee.
But you will have preferred to be confirmed, isn't it?
Yes.
Are you related by any chance with the governor or his wife?
No, none.
Huh?
I'm not related to them.
You're not related with his wife?
No.
You're sure?
Yes, sure.
Or you have ceased to be related, eh?
I am not related.
Now there's a document. You know there's that logo there. You remember? Yes, show me. Now, in your job as a director for accounting service, just educate us. What does it entail?
A lot, just a lot of responsibility.
No. What does it entail in a very holistic manner?
Supporting the chief officers, report writing, preparation of budgets, a lot. Part of the transaction cycle of the county.
So one of the important things is that you prepare budgets.
Support
budget.
Yes.
And the budget of
for
the
Department of Finance.
Yeah.
Support preparation of budget in the Department of Finance.
When
so
when the budget is prepared, it captures everything in terms of revenue, expenditure, both sides.
Yes.
Of the fiscal.
Everything.
Yes. Now, is it possible to in Wajir County? Is it possible for the executive to give a tender when it's not budgeted for?
Depending on.
So it's possible.
It's possible because there's a emergency.
Yes.
Under the Emergency Act, it allows, but for others, no.
So it is possible to give tenders when it's not budgeted for, according to you.
But I think those are procurement issues. I cannot. Let me not lie about it.
Huh?
Those are procurement issues.
No, they're also budgetary issues.
No, it has nothing to do with budgetary issues. If there's no budget, no procurement.
So if there's no budget,
there's
no procurement.
Yes.
And if there is procurement without budget, it's a misconduct.
Yes.
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 You are not the right man, I know, but are you aware of this issue we just discussed of the 4 tenders that were given when there was no budget?
Which? Where?
The one for the what are they called? 1 minute, I'll get it. I'm sorry. What are those water pans called? Yes. They were water pans, eh? Water pans. Okay. Okay, now let me take you to your yes, let me ask you about, are you aware of pending bills?
Yes.
Are you aware of pending bills of the county government of Wajir?
I think it's a departmental function. I can't
It
know.
is?
Departmental issue.
It's not your department that deals with it.
Yeah, no, we only deal with finance.
Finance, eh?
Yes.
Now there's this, look at paragraph 7.31
Where?
and 7.33. 7.33, you say that the county executive has complied with the provisions of the law with regard to preparation and submission of a quarterly financial reports to the National Treasury Controller budget.
Yes.
Did you submit that to the county assembly?
Yes.
Where is the evidence you gave? Annex. Show me. Can you show me?
F1 and a sample. We just submitted sample. So.
Which is good to tell us on
F1 on
which bundle? Where?
On A1, annexure A1.
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 Yes, annexure A1, F1, a copy.
A1 is this one.
No.
Go show him what it is.
It starts with the 1A. So
1A, yes.
That's the one you want us to look at?
Yes.
Okay.
So that's the one. A1.
A1.
So where
then go to page F1. F1 within the.
Where is
F1?
Where is F1?
1F, yes.
1F.
Yes.
Okay, we are there.
I'm not there yet.
It's okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes. Yes, the one of 1F.
Yes. A sample is there. Another one. There were 2. I don't know where the other one is.
It's not. I can't see the date.
It's a photocopy. We did photocopy. So.
Can you see this implement?
Yes, the logo. Yes.
Yes. Is that the logo of the county of Wajir?
No, it's the one for national, but this is the one we use it.
Huh?
It's the one we use. For all, it's the one we use for all our reporting.
Why do you use that? Why do you use this national and not your local there?
It is the same. The logo is the same.
Huh?
If you can see even the others, the same. The template is from National Treasury, so.
Because my suspicion is that this is not true.
It's to your end.
This is not true. The next document shows the Wajir County Executive Report and Financial Statement. And I think
you can start with 1C. It is the same on submission to the National Treasury.
Now let me take you
to the Controller of Budget. Is the same to the Auditor General is the same, to the County Assembly is the same.
You
So
have
I
cooked,
think-
no, I think you have cooked up, and I will show you how you have cooked up. Just turn 3 pages, eh?
Where?
When you're at 1P, just turn 3 pages, and you will go to what's called the Wajir County Executive Third Quarter Report and Financial Statement. Are you there with me?
Where?
This document. Just 3 pages from one.
Senior counsel is numbered Roman up to.
Yes, Roman 3.
Roman 3,
yes.
okay.
Thank you very much.
Can you go to Roman
We are
3?
in one?
Look at Roman 3 at
Roman
the bottom.
3.
1D, 1C.
No. 1B, Roman 3 at the bottom.
Yes, 1B.
Are you there? Can you show him this, man? Show him this document. It's Roman 3 at the bottom.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, you're there.
Yes.
Can you tell the committee at the top, read for us the top, the one that starts with Wajir County Executive.
Quarterly report financial statement for the year ended March 31st, 2021.
So you are saying that as of March 31st, 2021,
Yes.
the county, Wajir County Executive is as follows.
Yes.
Then you put on the chief executive, chief officers.
Yes.
Look at number 2.
Ado Usman Ahmed.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you know what his job is?
Decentralized unit and town admin.
Is that his job as of 31st,
No,
2021?
No.
Yes.
Yes. It's not.
When was he taken from that job, do you know?
I
2019.
don't know exactly.
Now look at number 11.
On the list.
Yes.
Yes.
Yusuf Tayyib Abdi,
Yes.
CCO Water.
Water. Yes.
Is that his position?
No.
When was he taken from that, do you know? 2016. Look at number 19.
Ahmed God Umar, medical service.
Ahmed Guhad Umar.
Yes.
It says CCO Medical Services.
Yes.
Is that true?
No.
That's false, isn't it?
Yes.
I put it to you that this is a fake document you have prepared. Even you
No,
can't get right.
It's not that only maybe it was.
Let me finish. I put it to you that when you look at the officers who were transferred 3 or 4 years ago, when you look at the emblem or the logo of the national government, when it shows that the document you have served in these 3 offices, which is the Senate, the National Treasury, yes, and the Senate is stamped twice. And then you have shown us that you have served at the County Assembly in another document. All these are documents you have prepared when the governor was impeached.
No.
And that's why you can't even get right such simple things like the officers who were transferred from their department 6 years ago.
Not even they were not there 6 years ago.
You have cooked up this.
No.
I put it to you.
There's nothing called cooking up.
So you
This is a
boiled it.
financial statement, financial records. So there's nothing called cooking up.
Now look at this document. My colleague will show you. Look, Mr. Chairman, I will give you the citation of that.
Yes.
Can you see that letter?
Yes.
That letter authorizes what?
A withdrawal of funds.
For what purpose?
Development fund.
Just on the next page.
Yes.
Those are the companies that were paid.
Yes.
And those companies, when that money was being procured,
Yes.
there were a list of outstanding companies that supplied goods on pending bills and they were to be paid, isn't it?
I think that's the role of the chief of finance. Is the paying officer.
Huh?
The role, that is the function of the Chief Officer Finance to decide.
So he's the one who gave you that list to pay?
No, I've not paid. I'm not the paying officer.
No, I'm saying the list.
We just provided the list from the records.
Okay. The list is not yours.
The list from the record of records.
But you authorized the letter payment.
No, these are different.
Huh?
These are two different.
Yeah.
These are for me that went to the controller of budget, and these are list of the companies that were paid from the same funds. They are different, totally different.
Now look at paragraph. Look at.
Can you give us the citation, please, Senior Counsel?
And maybe, Chairman, if we can ask the witness to speak into the microphone so that his testimony
yeah,
can be
speak
captured.
to the mic, please. The citation of the document.
Yes. Show him page 216. Mr. Chairman, I want him to look at page 216.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the citation so that we move together.
Yeah. Yes. Look
The-
at
the one he was,
our first document.
And the one he has answered questions on?
It's the same.
How do we record it? Oh.
Okay.
So that is CA3?
Yes, but let us first give you this one. This one is there. It contains the same document, but it is M and N and Roman 3.
M and Roman 3.
Nyamodi can maybe put it better. This one. So give it.
So which page were you making reference to?
First, let me.
MN.
Mr. Chairman, I want to show him two documents.
Yes.
The first one is the letter that appears at page 216.
Of?
216 of CA3.
Page
216.
Okay, so you are showing him page 216?
Yes.
Of?
216 of CA3.
CA3.
Yes, there's a letter written by the witness, Mr. Kalmoy, on 26th of November 2019.
Okay, we are together now.
Now that letter appears, that same letter also appears at 15A of the governance documents, which is, is it M and N? M and N, Roman 3 in bracket.
The same document?
The same letter, yes. The same letter appears as 15A in a document called M and N in bracket Roman 3. Yes, but this one is different. Page 15A.
Where will we get it? At 15, is it 15C?
15A.
15C?
No,
Or
A.
15A. 15A. 15A is a different document.
So this is yours.
15A is a different document.
216.
Senior Counsel?
Yes.
15A talks of 12th Parliament, 4th session.
I don't know. Maybe my learned friends can explain. It's called, the document is called M and N, Roman 3.
And it's marked at 12A.
Chair, on a point of order.
Senator Uta.
Chair, could the council really guide us on these documentations? You could see he refers to M and N. And when you want to get to the appendixes, like the one I'm holding, there's nothing. And we've been having a problem since then. And I know, like I said, Council Nyamudi has been in this work for a long time. And I wish he could have been able to do better than this as a lead council.
Okay. Senator Uta, you will intensify your effort. I think I've got it now myself. You have it, eh?
Yeah, this is it, but we do not have that
being,
appendix.
being a layman, you are doing very well. You are doing very well. So we are there now, Senior Counsel. I think we are there now. You can pose the question.
So, Mr. Chairman, we have shown the witness the letter at page 216, which is also 515A.
Yes.
And it is a letter written by the witness himself.
Yes.
Now, that letter was for the payment of 199,237,488 for the grant of credit. And Mr. Chairman, if you turn to page 217, if you turn to page 217, you will see a letter from the Office of the Controller of Budget, Stephen Masha Ngoa, who signed it, wrote a letter to the County Assembly and said, by virtue of Article 207 of the Constitution, the reference is the same. I hereby grant credit to the county treasury on account of county development exchequer for that amount. And you can see, Mr. Chairman, the list of the companies to be paid appears at page 218, 219, and 220, and 221. So the witness, I'm asking him, is a simple question. Are you aware that those companies that were attached to the letter at page 217 were not paid?
They were paid, I'm aware.
They were paid?
Yes.
Where is the evidence?
It is 15D. 15D.
15?
D. 15D and M and N.
So of the same document, eh?
Yes.
Okay, that's 15D. Senators, are we there?
Yes, we are there.
Okay, Senior Counsel.
Yes, they appear, Your Honor, for simplicity, they appear both at 15D and 15A, the next document to 15A. It's the same companies.
Okay. So we record your answer that those companies were paid as evidenced by the document in 15D.
Yes.
Now,
okay.
Now look at very carefully. Look at page 218.
Yeah.
Of CA3. Look at page 218, 219, 220, and 221
I don't have
of
CA3.
CA3.
Where's CA3?
Yes,
Where?
that one.
Control of budget. Yes.
So you are showing him
Mr. Chairman, I'm showing him
CA3, yeah?
Yes, I'm showing him page. I told him to look at page 218,
219,
219 and
203
220
of CA3
and 221 of CA3.
Yes.
Are you there, witness?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, in those lists, look for three companies. Look for Moshi Investment, Mobish. I'm sorry, Mobish Investment Limited. It was paid 3.637 on 20th May.
Which page?
Yes. Have you found Mobish Investment Limited? Or look for Golbo Holdings Limited.
Yes, Golbo Holding Limited. Golbo Holding Limited, yes.
Where have you found it?
In 218, I think.
Page 218, yeah?
Yes.
So I'm telling them.
What number is it?
Number
In page 18, what number?
78.
Huh?
78.
Number 78.
Yes.
Come, huh? But what page is this? And this one's the least. They were not paid.
Yeah, no, from the list, only some of them are paid.
7 and 8.
Yes.
Now look at page 227, 227 to 228.
Another one.
So, Senior Counsel, do we say that the question on those one is dropped?
No, I will come back to it, Your Honor.
So, we move to 2?
2 and 6, eh?
Okay. Now, shown page 226. Yes.
Yes. Now, at page 226, because this is authentic, Mr. Chairman, and it will put us in a better position, 226 is a statement of account, Central Bank of Kenya, account number. You will see that it's account Wajira County Development. So at page 227 to 228 are the companies that were paid.
No, it's not true. Even this statement is a wrong statement.
Which
How
one?
do you know?
So let's pause here.
I want to challenge. I want to challenge the council. This statement is not for Wajir County Development statement. It's a wrong statement.
Talk loudly. We can't hear
It's
you.
a wrong statement.
Which one?
This statement that you provided here.
The one at 227?
Yes, 227.
Bring the one. What's the, so you are saying why is it wrong?
Yes, because it has no authenticity. It's neither generated from Central Bank or Wajir County Treasury.
Chairman, perhaps
The only-
if I could ask the committee to note that the Assembly is in the habit of collecting documents and labeling them conveniently. This is one such.
This is what you said. What?
So we'll record. You have been shown that statement.
I didn't hear. What did my learned friend say?
That my learned senior can hear is that I will urge the committee to note that this Assembly is in the habit of collecting documents and labeling them conveniently, like they did with the witness in the morning. This is one such that is labeled as a bank statement from Central Bank, and the witness has responded as to its authenticity.
So I think let's get clear, Mr. You are saying that document is not what Aden Kolmoi.
It is not a true statement. It neither generated from Central Bank.
Huh?
It neither generated from Central Bank or Wajir County Treasury.
So do you work in Central Bank?
But there is a
answer my question. Do you work in Central Bank?
Since I'm a signatory to that account, there should be at least a letter, a request. There should be something at least.
No, but are you saying that because there is no letter accompanying, it can't be from Central
Yes,
Bank?
before Central Bank issue this statement, they have to get a note from Wajir County Treasury.
Look at page 227.
Is a bank statement, yes?
Do you see the companies that were paid?
This statement is...
No, just answer my question. Do you see the companies that were paid?
Yes.
Look at the company that appears at look at company number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at the company called Arak Construction Company.
Yes.
How much was it paid?
But you're telling me to look at a statement that I'm...
No, just look at it.
How can I look at it, a statement that I don't even...
Mr. Chairman,
I have a challenge with it.
Can the chair please tell the witness to look at that statement?
So, first of all, you want us to record. What's your comment on the statement first?
It is not Wajir County Development Statement.
So we'll say you have said it's not Wajir
County Development
County
Statement.
Development.
Yes.
Now proceed then now. We have taken note of that you have disowned it, but you cannot answer the question.
But can I check something that or a comment?
No,
something?
we have recorded that you have disowned the statement.
Okay.
But you can still answer the question. But we have recorded that you
So
have disowned it.
According to you, the genuine list is the one that appears at at 15A or 15D.
Pardon?
The genuine document is the one that appears in 15D.
I said the paid list.
Yes, yes, the companies that were paid are the ones.
Yes, yes.
That's the genuine list.
Yes.
How much were they paid?
I don't have the total, but I can see the.
I thought you said you are signatory to the account.
So, Senior Counsel, we are at 16D.
Yes, yes, 16D.
16D.
15, I'm sorry.
15D.
Yes. So how much were paid?
From where?
This list of these companies, how much?
There, you can see the total, you can add it, because I don't know the exact.
So you don't know how the amount that was paid? Is this the list that you are authorized to pay? Authorized in the letter of, what was the letter? What yes, yes. Is that the list of the companies you are authorized in the letter that appears at page 217 by the Controller of Budget?
For your information, the Chief Officer Finance has the to pay any company that is eligible for payment. That's at the IB level.
Okay. So
yes.
No problem. I'm asking you a question.
Yes. Nobody who can tell me to pay company A or B or company C. The Chief Officer has the discretion to pay any company you wish.
No. Okay, let's go back a little bit.
Okay.
When you are making this requisition,
yes,
what did you request?
The
to pay to pay people who did work for you.
Yes.
Did you share with the controller's budget the list of the companies?
It is not mandatory.
No, I'm asking you. Did you share?
No.
You didn't share?
Yes.
So you just wrote a letter and say that, send me.
You attach work plan, the budget, and there's other statutory requirements that are required. The Form A. So it's not, you don't attach or add.
So when the controller of budget wrote you the letter of 2017,
yes,
and attached the list of companies that should be paid, that's not binding on you.
On the companies that pay.
To be paid.
Yes, not binding.
You can pay as you want.
The companies that you want, yes.
Okay, it's fair. That's fair.
Yes.
Yes, let us finally, I think I have one more question for you, and this is on the emergency, you know, the Wajira County Disaster Management Act.
Yes.
Are you familiar with that act?
Yes, the PFM Act.
Yes, it provides for certain emergency situations.
Regulations, yes.
In paragraph 9.23, you said section 19 of the Wajira County Management Act establishes the County Disaster Management Fund administered by the county executive members in charge of finance. Prior to the amendment, the act did not require the then administrator to seek approval of the county assembly upon payment made from the county disaster management fund. Is that true? So if there is no provision in the local act, what happens?
You follow the local.
Huh?
You follow that act.
And if there is no provision?
I don't know really.
Are you familiar with the provisions of the?
I'm not a lawyer.
Of the, where's the public? No, the public management. It's here. Are you aware? Are you familiar with the Public Finance Management Act?
Yes.
Does it provide for, if there is no provision, if there is no specific provision in the local act? Yes, are you aware?
Pardon?
You said there was no requirement for seeking approval in the Wajir County Disaster Management Act of 2014.
Yes.
So in other words, there's a lacuna, there's a gap.
I don't know really.
Huh?
I don't know.
I thought you said. Okay, anyway, look at section one. Show him. Look at section 135(4) of the Public Finance Management Act.
Yes. It was.
Can he be given that act
Yes.
so that he looks at the section?
Mr. Chairman, I'm referring the witness to section 135(4).
Okay, 135 for
Oh, yes,
PFM.
sir. And I will read for him. I think, let me read. Just listen.
Yes,
eh?
yeah, just read this.
Section.
Section 135(4) of the Public Finance Management Act.
Okay.
This is what it says: except as provided by subsection 5, the approval of the county assembly for any spending under this section shall be sought within 2 months after the first withdrawal of the money.
Yes.
So it says that you must seek the approval of the county assembly
Yes.
within 2 months.
Yes.
Have you sought? Yeah? Yes, but you told the committee that there is no provision in that act for you to seek approval from the county assembly. But there is an act that says that if there is that gap, you must seek. So are you saying that you can spend money without appropriation by the assembly? Yes, that one I know. That one I agree with you. But are you aware that under section 135(4), you still have to seek their approval 2 months after you have spent? Okay. So you did not comply with this section? Answer the question. Did you comply or you did not?
We complied.
Yeah?
How can we comply with something we don't have?
So you did not comply? Yes or no?
No.
Thank you. That's all, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, thank you. Bana Aden, any re-examination?
Yes, just a few issues that I would like to get the witness to clarify. Bwana Kalmoi, you have been shown a document at page 226, 227, and 228 of the County Assembly's bundle CA3. And it has been put to you that that is the statement of account for an account held by Wajir County with Central Bank of Kenya. What is your answer to the question whether or not that is a true and authentic statement of account? Speak up. Okay. Now, in respect of the payments, in respect of the letter of the 10th of December 2019, you have adopted your statement, and that statement is a statement before this committee. I would just like you to re-emphasize, for the purposes of clarification,
Yes.
What is set out in paragraphs 12.3.5 to 12.3.8 of your statement. to 12.3.8.
Yes.
What do you say? Just go on.
On 9 December, the Chief Executive Office, the Council of Governors, received a letter dated 5th December 2019 from National Treasury Planning addressed to Wajir County as settlement of eligible pending bill, from which the following excerpt of the communication reads: as indicated in our earlier circular, the National Treasury is mandated to intervene at the county level for purpose of expenditure in case where the county government are involved in serious or persistent material breach of the law relating to public finance. Such serious material breach has been elaborated in Section 94 of the BFM Act. Please note that failure to make the payment when they are due is material breach. In light of the above, you are required to provide to the National Treasury with a repayment plan, clearly specifying how you intend to clear all the eligible pending bills the repayment plan should specify the age of the pending bill, with priority given to bills incurred in earlier years, amounts and details of payees, description of work done. Please note that the future disbursement will be subject to provision of the required information payment in line with your repayment plan. Failure to settle all eligible pending bills may result to the National Treasury invoking Article 225 of the Constitution and stops transfer of funds to your county government. This may include withholding of release, conditional grant to your county government for the remainder of financial year 2019-2020. On receipt of this communication from the National Treasury as above, the Accounting Office of Finance had to prioritize payment of pending bills to avoid the county grinding to halt in a situation where National Treasury invoked provision Article 225 and stop the transfer of funds to the county government. Despite the justification above, the companies that were not paid as per the monies received on 10 December were still paid in subsequent requisitions.
Thank you very much. My learned colleague, Mr. Ndegwa, has one issue he wants the witness to clarify.
Only one, Mr. Kalmoi. Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasil has put to you whether you are required to seek approval for the expenditures. Yes?
Yes.
And it is your evidence that the approvals are an ongoing process, yes?
From where?
I'm asking.
Senior Counsel,
yes.
I think you start by saying, Senior Counsel referred the witness to the provisions of Article 135(4) of the PFM Act.
Yes.
I think that's the question that was between Senior Counsel and the witness. Then now you can seek your clarification.
Mr. Chairman, my learned friend is asking leading questions in re-examination. And that's an elementary principle in the law of evidence, which I expect my learned friend to know.
So having known that that was the question, now you can seek clarification.
Mr. Kalmoi, you are referred to Section 137 of the PFMA Act.
Yes.
For the record, it's 135,
135.
subsection 4.
135, subsection 4
of the PFM Act.
Correct?
Yes.
And Mr. Ahmed Nasil, Senior Counsel, was seeking your evidence whether you are required to seek that approval and whether you sought it.
From the County Assembly?
Yes.
We have not yet.
And you said that the fund is not created under the PFMA Act.
Yes.
Where is the fund created?
Under Wajir County Disaster Management Act.
In that act, act number what of which year?
2020.
Is there a subsequent amendment to that act?
Yes.
When did the amendment come?
It was around May 2020.
Did the amendment find the payment paying, or it found them being done?
The amendment included some statutes from the PFM Act.
So during these circumstances or during these transactions, were you or could you have sought for that approval when the law does not require the same?
The time is yet to arrive, so we'll seek within the limit.
You were asked a question about the payment of a company, and you said, you recall, Senior Counsel.
Counsel, I thought you said you had one question.
Only, this is the last one.
Okay.
Chair. You recall Senior Counsel asking you a question about the payment or directive to pay companies by the control of budget.
Yes.
And you said that the chief officer has the discretion of paying companies, yes?
Yes, yes.
Is it your evidence that he pays only the companies that have met the eligibility for payment?
Yes.
Had the companies that you paid met the eligibility criteria?
Yes.
No further questions.
Yes. We are done?
Yes, we're done with the examination, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, Mr. Adan Kalmoi, I will now request if any of the honorable senators wants to get any clarification from you. We start with Senator Petronira Were.
Mr. Kalmoy?
Yes.
Okay. You stated in your statement, paragraph 8, that there is no county emergency fund
Yes.
in Wajir,
Yes.
as expected from the PFM Act,
Yes.
110(1).
Yes.
Is there an emergency fund by any other name?
We have Wajir Disaster Management.
Is there a fund, there's a fund for it?
Yes.
Have you ever sought approval for expenditure for that fund from the county assembly?
We submitted the first 2 years, but within the provision of that act, it never required us to submit. It's like approval.
So you are in agreement that you have not set up a county emergency fund as per PFM Act?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Senator Susan Kika.
Thank you, Chairman. My question would be as a follow-up to what Senior Counsel had asked you. So you're telling us here that the procedure or the way you do things, when you make an acquisition, and under that acquisition, you break down, because for example, in this case, without being completely exact, you are asking for 199 million shillings for development to pay debt.
Yes.
That's what I had seen.
Yes.
But from the list that you used and forwarded to the controller of budget, or is it to the controller of budget?
Yes.
Was different than the list that you then used to pay those bills.
Pardon?
And let me rephrase that in case I'm confusing you. I understand and I got it that you disowned the paperwork that was submitted by the county assembly.
Yes.
And disowned that those are the list of companies that were paid.
Yes.
However, going by the paperwork submitted by the county executive, and this is 15D, the companies I'm looking at that you paid are not the same exact companies as those that you forwarded when you did the acquisition. So are you saying that is proper?
No.
Because even when I add them up casually here, like I quickly added them up and it adds to about 160 million, but the acquisition was for 199 million.
Yes.
So it seems there is a discrepancy.
Yes.
The companies are different.
Yes.
I would imagine that, and having worked as a speaker, I know those games where the county executive acquisitions even for the assembly, but then decides what to release, what not to release. Shouldn't it be lawfully followed that this is what we acquisitioned for, to pay company A, B, C, then when you get the money, it must be that company A, B, and C are paid, and it is not then proper for you to go pull company X, Y, Z.
No, in my earlier statement, I said it's the chief officer who can shed more light, only that I provided, based on the requisition, there were some follow-ups, the letter from the National Treasury telling us to pay pending bills. So we have to, what was in the pending bills were paid, what were not pending bills were paid in the subsequent releases. We just added the pending bills.
Is
so
the chief officer here or not here today?
No, it's not with us.
Because my concern really is for the millions of Kenyan suppliers and
But in the requisition, we do add work plan, the work that was done, the nature, the amount, and everything. So the description is there.
But do you see the mischief though? Then you could technically just forever pay the companies you favor and not pay those that you don't, or the ones, you know, like it looks improper.
Yes, yeah, but I think it should, in the act, or there should be a legislation on the same.
Okay.
So there's nothing guiding us now.
So you kind of do what you want.
Yes, there's nothing guiding us.
Senator Legura.
Thank you, Chair. Okay, the question I wanted to ask is almost similar to what Senator Susan asked. But, okay, I'm just surprised when the witness says that the lists have a discrepancy. But if you look at it on the face value, the list on 15A and 15D look just like it's just the same list with only heading changed. Yes, go on.
Yes, my response is that the allegations labeled against the governor is untrue. My reason is that although the 2 billion claimed by the County Assembly of Wajir existed in from the financial year 2017-18, to the controller of budget, the county government of Wajir had an unspent balance of 2.6 billion from that financial year 2017-18, and therefore the debt could not be unsustainable debt. The evidence to that is contained in Annexure 2A, Wajir County Appropriation Act 2018, the last page.
Bwana Eunice, if I may ask you, Bwana Sheikh, at this stage, why does the fact that the county had a balance from the previous financial year then, in your estimation, make the debt sustainable?
It means then the pending bill arose from the fact that the county did not receive an approval for withdrawal of funds to spend the 2.6.
Therefore, what was it able to do with the 2.
And therefore, if the county will have received the 2.6 in that financial year, then the debt will be cleared. And if it has received in the subsequent years, then it will have easily cleared the pending bills.
Please go on.
Maybe in a further discussion of the claimed 2 billion and the letter by the CEC Finance and Economic Plan relied on by the County Assembly, that letter relates to an audited pending bill by the Office of the Controller of Budget, by the Office of the Auditor General through a company contracted, a consultant contracted by the same office, and it is a known fact that it is called Mchunguzi report in June 2018, and the letter of response between the Office of the Council of Governors, the National Treasury, and the county government is annexed as 2B in that file. From that audit, it has revealed that the county government of Wajir had 2.3 billion 2B. It is
2B in file number B.
1B, yes.
Okay, go on.
It has revealed that the county government of Wajir had a pending bill of 2.3, and by the same letter relied on by the county assembly, the county government of Wajir has paid 2 billion by the time that letter was written on 13th December 2019. The other fact is that that letter was written before the directive by the National Treasury to clear pending bills by the county. And therefore, the county government of Wajir has paid 85% of the audited pending bills before the National Treasury made it compulsory for the counties to pay pending bills in order to receive their exchequer release. Now, in the same allegation, the aspect of disclosure in the fiscal strategy paper 19 and 20 has come up. I would like to confirm that the pending bills for the county government of Wajir were disclosed in the fiscal strategy paper 2019 and 2020. For 2020, it is disclosed on page 28 of the Annex 2D. That is the fiscal strategy paper 2020 on page 28, second to last paragraph.
Which annex?
Annex 2D. CFSP 2020, page 28, second to last paragraph.
Page?
28, second to last paragraph. Please use the page number written at the back of that document.
Okay. Just take it. May he proceed? Go on.
And for the CFSP 2019, it is also disclosed in the fiscal study 2019 on page 14, the last paragraph. And therefore, the claim that the county government of Wajir had incurred unsustainable debt and were not disclosed in the 2019-2020 CFSPs were untrue.
Okay. Move on to the next allegation.
My next allegation is allegation C. For the purpose of the filing, can I move to allegation D? Because it, sorry, this one is good.
Which allegation is it?
No, I will continue with C.
Okay.
I've looked at my file, it is well arranged. I will continue with C, please. Allegation C is about failure to draft the medium-term strategy paper for the financial year 2020-2021 in contravention of Section 123 of the Public Finance Management Act 2012. And I would like to respond as follows.
Just hold on to that, put it down.
When we looked at this, actually that allegation was confusing to start with, because it refers to a medium-term strategy for the financial year 2020-2021 and it quotes Section 123 of the PFM Act. And therefore, because what was referred to in the medium-term strategy paper, we could not make sense out of it, then we respond to the Section 123 of the PFM Act. And it is our understanding that, it is my understanding that Section 123 of the PFM Act refers to debt management strategy that is setting out, debt management statement that sets out debt management strategy over the medium term with regards to its actual and potential liabilities in respect of loans and its plans for dealing with those liabilities. It is our understanding, or it's my understanding, that the county government of Wajir has not borrowed any loans, and therefore we are not required to prepare the debt management strategy. In the same allegation, there was a risk identified by the Assembly in respect to that the county government of Wajir may not have an approved budget to spend for 2020-2021, and that it might put the county in a precarious financial position. Now, my statement will be that the county government of Wajir actually has an approved budget for 2020-2021, and therefore that claim could not stand. Further, the county government of Wajir prepares the county fiscal strategy paper where it incorporates or discloses its pending liabilities, and therefore Section 123 in respect of loans does not apply to the county. The supporting documentation to that are in Annexure 3A, 3B, and 3C.
Mr. Chairman, those annexures are in the file marked C, D, and E. It is one file, but it is marked C, D, and E.
For allegation D, in which the county government of Wajir, the county assembly of Wajir claims that the governor has violated Article 176A and 185 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010 by disregarding the county assembly as an arm of government, and further undermined its cardinal role of legislation oversight and representation through systemic non-remittance of the requisition fund for the county government of county assembly operation amounting to 70 million 216,902. Now, my response is that the allegation is misleading, although non-remittance for an amount totaling to 70,216,902 existed at the close of the financial year 19. This is because the county government of Wajir received its June exchequer release, way after the closure of the financial year. This was a known fact to the country. There were letters raised by the Council of Governors in respect to the release of, in respect of the June release. Now the remedy that the county government of Wajir has taken we have reappropriated that money in the current financial year for 2020-2021. In respect to the evidence for the late release annexed in the same file of DC and E is an annexure 4A showing when that money has came into the county, the CRF for Wajir County, and that June release has came in on 5th of August 2020 when we were way into the current financial year 2020-2021. To show that this was not actually for only the county government of Wajir, but across the country. And there's a letter annexed 4B by the Council of Governors to the Cabinet Secretary, National Treasury and Planning on 20th July 2020, showing that the June disbursement amounting to 30 billion was not received by the county government. The amount that was due to the county government of Wajir for June release is shown in the same annex 4B, the next letter, and it is 734,913,000. The CRF account, the CRF statement confirms the same amount, and it shows the date for 5th August 2020. Now, the county government, the county assembly of Wajir was given a ceiling of 760 million by County Allocation Revenue Act. In the current year 2020-2021, the county government, the county assembly of Wajir was allocated 830, therefore including the unspent balance of 70,216,902. It is well explained in my statement. The allocation of revenue, the County Allocation of Revenue Act 2020 is attached as Annex 4D. It is further my submission that the county government of the county executive of Wajir does not cripple the operation of the county assembly of Wajir by not releasing funds. The evidence is that the county government of Wajir, the county executive for that matter, has received and spent it is exchequer release up to the month of January, but the county assembly of Wajir was given its fund up to the month of March. That is, the county executive actually paid the county assembly more than the proportion of the exchequer release we have received so far, and that is up to the expenditure of in the month of April. To show that that actually happened, I have an annexure we call 4E, which shows the actual money released to the county assembly of Wajir, for the financial year 2020-2021, and I have referenced those releases in the county revenue, the CRF statement, showing where exactly and colored them yellow to show that those releases actually went to the county assembly, and the reference numbers are written in that tabulation for the release to the county assembly. While the county assembly has received 75% of its allocation for the current financial year, the county executive has received 61% of its equitable share and the June balance, and therefore no fund was denied.
Sorry, I want you to be clear. The allegation was that you have not released 70 million.
Yes.
So now you are telling us you have released how much and what is pending?
Annexure 4E.
Yeah, I just want to get it clear. Some of us are not very good with the figures.
I'm saying that the 70 million that was not released is because the exchequer came after the closure of the financial year, and the county assembly of Wajir was given its fund in the current financial year. The first release for the start of the financial year is a total of 275 million, including now the 70 million that was a balance from the previous
year. So what is pending now?
Yes, the spending is at a total of 75% of the allocation.
So what is due to them now?
The remaining 25%.
Huh?
The remaining 25%.
Which totals to how much?
203 million.
203 million.
Yes. By the end of April, this might change because we might be receiving money even as late as yesterday or the day before, but as 30th April, the money released to the county assembly totals to 626 out of a budget of 800, out of a recurrent budget of 830. The balance is 203 million.
Okay, that's clear now.
Bonashek, maybe I'll ask you perhaps just one follow-up question from the chairman. The balance of 25% that is due to the assembly, is it retained by the executive or is it still with Treasury?
That is still with the Treasury. The county government of Wajir receives its exchequer release on monthly basis. We have not received we have not received for the month of May that we are in. We have not received for the month of July. We have not yet received for the month of June. By the time I was doing this analysis, we have not also received for the month of April. And therefore, the money is still with the National Treasury and not with the county executive.
Have you received any exchequer or exchequer release for the assembly that you have not remitted to them?
Exchequer release is received as the county government. The withdrawal by the county assembly is approved by the controller of budget.
Do you have any money for the assembly that you have not remitted to them?
We don't have any money that we have not approved for the county assembly.
Okay, please go on.
My last allegation that I will want.
I thought the council is saying you are done.
No, he's not done. He's got one more allegation. Sorry,
one
Mr.
more.
Chairman.
Okay, fine. Continue.
My supporting documentation are in 4A, 4B, 4C, 4D, 4E, and 4F. My last allegation is in respect to L, violation of Regulation 25(1)B of the Public Finance Management Act, County Government Regulation 2015 by exceeding expenditure limits of 35% county government total revenue. For instance, as at 30th June 2019, the county government of Wajir wage bill was equivalent to 39.6% of the aggregate operational revenue. I would like to respond that the county government of Wajir, as at 30th June 2019, had a wage bill expenditure of 32% for both the county assembly and the executive, 30% for the county executive only, and 52% for the county assembly. So the statement that we have 39.6% of total revenue is untrue. There's a tabulation as an analysis for that claim of 30%, 32%, and 52%. Our total approved budget for that year was 13 billion. We had an actual revenue of 11.9 billion. That's still part of my statement. It's not an it is part of my statement. We had an actual expenditure of total, including the county assembly and the county executive, of 3.7, that represent 29% of total budget and 32% of actual revenue received. When it comes to the county executive only, that is excluding the county assembly, we had a budget of 12.4, an actual revenue of 11.2, that is rounded off, when rounded off, 11.2 billion, total expenditure of 9.4 billion, an actual expenditure of 3.4, representing 30% of total revenue. Council, that is, Mr. Chairman, that is the end of my statement.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sheikh. That is all in evidence, in chief.
Okay. Thank you. Now we hand you over to Senior Counsel Ahmed Nasir for cross-examination.
Yes, Mahmoud Yunus Sheikh, I'll be very brief with you. And you said you are the Deputy Director of Budget in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning.
Yes, Senior Counsel, yes.
So on matters of budget, you can answer all the questions.
I am here in response to the impeachment of the governor, and I have already written a statement. I'm here to respond to my statement.
Yes, yes. So I will ask you some questions on budget. Are you familiar with the budget prepared by the County Assembly of Wajir for the year 2020? Just 1 minute. Yes. For the year, are you familiar with the county budget for the year 2020?
Yes.
Is it what is called, if you look at the particulars, is it what's called program-based budget?
Yes.
Yes. You said yes?
Yes.
And did you send that budget to the C7? Where is C7? No, this is C. Yes. When the executive arm of the county government got that document, is it indeed true that you sent it to the where is it? Chairman, I want the witness to look. Where is the document? Show it. Chairman, I'm looking for my document CS7. I think it's here. It's here. CS7. Now, when you sent that document to the national government, yes, it's here. Yes, there's a letter. Mr. Chairman, I'm referring the witness to CA7, page 113. CA7, that is the affidavit of Honorable Shoaib Barre Ahmed. CA7, 113.
Senior Counsel, you say you are referring him to?
To CA7, which is the affidavit for Honorable Shoaib Barre Ahmed, page 113.
Okay. Yeah, we are there.
Yes, Sheikh, there's a letter dated 22nd October 2020. 22nd October. Mr. Chairman, are you with me?
Letter of 22nd of October?
Yes, yes.
Yes, we are together.
So there's a letter dated 22nd October 2020 addressed to the Director, IFMIS National Treasury. It says, re-uploading of Wajir County budget for year 2020-21. And it says the above subject matters kindly request you to facilitate the uploading. We attached find the Appropriation Act, Governor's Warrant and Budget summaries. Thank you for your support, stated by. Are you there?
Yes.
Look at the document at page 114 to 121.
What?
Look at the 114
Yes.
to 121.
To 121.
121. 114 to 121.
First page?
Yes, Senior Counsel.
Page, Chairman, 114 to 121.
Okay.
So, look at page 114, for example.
Yes, I'm there.
Can you see it says it's Wajira County Development Expenditure?
Yes.
Project Expenditure and Estimate.
Yes.
Is that different from the budget that was passed by Parliament in terms of the thematic context from a program-based to a lump sum-based budget?
Thank you, Senior Counsel. This is an extract of the IFMIS system. What you are seeing here is a summary for the allocation to each and every fourth line.
Yes.
And this agrees with the Appropriation Act. If you look at the Appropriation Act, the County Assembly was allocated 40 million development. The roads and transport has allocated that amount. That does not vary with the Appropriation Act of the County Government of Wajir.
So you are saying the budget, you have not made any change in terms of the budget?
Yes, Senior Counsel.
Nothing?
Actually, Senior Counsel, one thing that happens is when the budget is approved,
yes.
Chairman, I'm really sorry. Mr. Chairman, when the budget is approved, the budget is uploaded into the IFMIS system through economic items. You input the economic items and you run reports from the IFMIS system that gives you summary per vote. So what you are referring to me here is a summary per vote.
Now, are you familiar? You are familiar with the budget of the county, the one I just referred to you, the 2020-21?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the budget for the? Look at my learned friend will show you. Look at the water budget for that year.
Same page?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I'm showing him CA3. From page, the budget starts at page 235, but I'm showing the witness page 270.
Mr. Chairman.
Shown CA3 page
270.
235.
Yes, the budget starts at 235, but I wanted the witness to look at page 270.
Mr. Chairman, that budget is not part of my statement. I have not annexed in any of my file. So,
you look at it.
Am I obliged to respond to that question, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, those are some of the documents which have been filed with us. So,
look at that.
You are
page.
obligated to look at it and to respond to any question put to you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Look at page 270.
Yes,
you are the deputy.
I'm there, Senior Counsel.
You are the deputy director of budget, so you are familiar with this document. Look at page 270.
Yes, I'm there.
From page 270, you can see is the top is water budget 2021. It goes on. Then look at page 274. Sorry, but 278. I'm sorry.
Yes, I'm there.
You can see that now there's the vote line, and then there's the project name, then there's the budgeted. Can you see that?
Yes.
And it goes on for, then there's, look at page 279, you can see some bending liability. Then it goes on and on and on. Bending liabilities, water supply. And you will see that the total development, if you look at page 285, look at page 285.
Yes, I'm there.
The total development is 527,341,508.
Yes.
Yes. Now I just want you to look at another document. Where is it? Yes. Now look at page 319.
319.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, can you see page 319 is an advertisement?
Yes.
In the water for 4 items of 60,000 metric tons, 50,000, 50,000, and 65. You can see that?
Yes.
Are you familiar with how much this project costed the county government? As a deputy budget director?
I'm not the accounting officer for water, and I'm not.
Okay, now look at the next page. At page look at 319A. Next page. 319A. Just the next page.
Okay.
You can see that is a letterhead of the county government of Wajir, addressed to Layu General Contractors. It is dated 3rd December 2020. It says proposed construction of 60 metric ton. We refer to the tender you submitted on that day, and we are glad to award you a tender sum of 45 million. You can see that?
Yes.
Turn the next page. You can see also another one.
Yes.
To Fortune Enterprises. This one is 39.
Yes.
Turn the next one. Camaro Construction Company.
Yes.
38.
Yes.
Then there's a fourth one. Yes, there's a fourth one there. So you see that about the four. What about? I think about 120, 130 million contracts were given for those 4 projects, and it is not in the budget. Did that raise alarm bells in your head as the deputy director for budget, that the county government is spending money on projects not budgeted for?
I am not involved in the expenditures of the various departments. The accounting officer for each and every department is responsible for the execution of the budget, and he might have a reason why he spent, because there are various occasions in which the chief officer or the accounting officer is allowed to spend outside an approved budget. If you refer to the section reallocation and the section on sublimation, so it's coming to my knowledge now. You are sharing with me.
No.
The accounting officer for water appeared before you. I think he should have been the right person.
Now listen to me very carefully.
Yes.
Read paragraph 3 of your affidavit.
Paragraph
3 of your affidavit. Of your statement.
My function and responsibilities.
Yes.
Yes.
You stated you have your function and responsibility as the Deputy Director for Budget in the Department of Finance and Economic Planning included wholly supporting the departments in the preparation of budget estimates.
Yes.
In your view, was there a budget of 140 million for construction of those 4 water pumps for the water department?
I think that was part of the allegations raised against the governor, and there was a response to it.
Answer my question.
And I'm not here to respond to that allegation. I'm responding to a different allegation.
Answer. I ask questions, you answer. My question is, as the deputy director, when you are preparing budget, was there a provision for 120 million for those 4 water pumps project in the water department?
I have not crammed the budget of it.
Okay.
I may need to look at the budget.
Okay, look at it.
I don't know each and every content of the budget.
I will give you time. Look at it. Page 278. I'm surprised and dismayed that you don't know the budget you prepared.
I cannot know the budget of it.
Okay,
Mr.
look at
Chairman.
278.
Yes.
But it starts at 270, but 278 gives you a more itemized.
Yes, yes.
Give me that. The public finance.
Yes, I'm there.
Did you find anything?
No.
Okay. Now I want you to explain very clearly to the committee, if a department, can a department first spend money not allocated to it?
No, if the money is not available, then they can't spend.
They can't spend.
Yes.
So in this case, we have seen that the Department of Water was not allocated that money, but they put a tender, and then there's the letter of award. Yes, and that and you can see the letter of award was made. Eh? How is it possible if there was no money?
The letter of award it comes from a procurement process.
Yes.
By the time you are given, you don't have to have the cash or the money to pay that project at that time, but it is the responsibility of the accounting officer to ensure that any expenditure is budgeted for.
Now, in your experience, and you have been, how long have you been with the Wajira County?
From 2015.
Huh?
From 2015.
From 2015. In your experience, is this the first time you are hearing something like this, or such things happened previously?
No, I'm hearing for now.
For the first time?
Yes.
This is the first time?
Yes.
That a project has been awarded without budget?
Yeah, I'm hearing now for the first time.
For the first
yes.
time?
Yes.
In your system, can you monitor such? Is there anything that is triggered when that happens? From your office in budget?
Yes.
Is there anything that gets triggered when something like that happens in terms of checks and balances?
It is the responsibility of the chief of SAR or the accounting officer for that department, and we have county treasury representatives in the department. That's the procurement officer, the accountants, to ensure that the expenditures are budgeted for before they are committed.
Actually, the evidence we have is that some of the companies like Fortune was paid 37 million. They have already been paid and money has been found.
I think, Mr. Chairman, there was an whole allegation on that aspect, and I believe that should have been substantially been responded to.
Okay, in your experience, do you think such unusual events happen when there's orders from above?
I'm not aware.
Is there any other way you can explain how such matter of no budget, substantial sum of 120, tender awarded, letter given, contract payment made? Or are you saying that Garissa has no checks and balances? You can't know this as Deputy Director of
Senior Counsel. I'm from Wajir County.
Yes, Wajir. It's a slip of the tongue. Don't jump into it.
I'm from Wajir County, sorry.
Yes.
I'm not saying there are no checks and balances, but the responsibility of each and every office holder is very clear, and the accounting and the responsibility of expending the budget is the responsibility of the accounting officer.
Thank you very much. I have no questions for no more. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Senior Counsel. Counsel Nyamodi, do you have any questions for re-examination?
Mr. Ndegwa will take
Ndegwa, one or two questions?
I'll be very brief.
No. You need to look at the time. You know you have spent more than 3.5 hours.
Yes, Chair.
So how many questions are you posing to the witness?
Chair, there are only 5 issues I want to.
So 5 questions.
approximately. Witness, Senior Counsel Ahmed has asked you whether there are circumstances under which a county government can expend money that has not been allocated to. And your answer was you're not aware, yes?
Yes.
I want to refer you to section 135, subsection 1 of the PFMA Act.
And yes, 135. Yeah, I actually stated that, yes. 135, county government of Wajir to submit to the county assembly supplementary budget in certain circumstances. A county government may spend money that has not been appropriated if the amount appropriated for any purpose under the County Appropriation Act.
Which subsection are you reading?
135. 135.1.
1, okay.
Yes. A county government may spend money that has not been appropriated if the amount appropriated for any purpose under the County Appropriation Act is insufficient or a need has arisen for expenditure for a purpose for which no amount has been appropriated by this act, or no money has been withdrawn from the county government emergency fund.
So, Mr. Yunis,
yes,
such expenditures are recognized in law, yes?
Yes.
And it is the county government or the user department that has the sole mandate of assessing whether a need has risen or not, yes?
Yes.
And so there was that assessment by the water department, yes?
Yes.
Have you been shown by the county assembly that there was no need for that allocation?
No.
Or expenditure?
No.
So it is not all expenditures that occurs in a county government that must be budgeted, yes?
Yes.
You are referred to the an issue about advertisement and the award of tenders to 4 companies.
Yes.
And you recall Senior Counsel Ahmed giving you some arithmetic of the expenditures and referring you to the budget, yes?
Yes, yes.
Is that the expenditure that is now contemplated under section 135, subsection 1?
Again, please.
Is that the expenditure? Sorry, let me rephrase. Were these expenditures and this tender award for the water plants the ones contemplated by section 135, subsection 1?
Yes.
Good. Finally, upon expenditure of this nature, the user department is supposed to seek approval of the county assembly, yes?
Yes.
Is there any evidence that has been tabled before this committee to show that that has not occurred?
No.
No further questions?
Honorable Senators, anybody who has a question for clarification? Senator Were.
Let me see it properly. Thank you, Chair. Mine is to the issue in your statement.
Yes.
About the medium-term strategy.
Yes.
For the financial year 2020-2021.
Yes.
You say you agree with the county assembly that you did not prepare this because you have no loans borrowed, or you don't anticipate to borrow any loans for that year, right?
I said, although the word medium-term strategy, we could not understand what that is, because we have county fiscal strategy, which is a medium-term strategy. We have the debt management strategy, which is a medium-term strategy. Although I don't understand what the assembly meant by saying medium-term strategy, we responded to section 123, which they quoted.
Which does not have.
Yeah,
this.
which I believe that the county government of Wajir does not need to prepare one, because we have not borrowed and we are not anticipating to borrow.
So did you prepare one for the previous years?
We have never prepared since the inception of the county government.
Okay, thank you.
Senator Sakaja.
Yes, Chair, quick one. For this expenditure, kindly, that was entered into, that was not budgeted for. I think it's the water department. What is meant to be done after that?
The accounting officer should seek supplementary budget to the county treasury, and the county treasury seeks approval from the county assembly.
So was there supplementary appropriation?
I'm not aware for that case.
You're not aware whether there was supplementary budget on those items after the expenditure was done to regularize the expenditure?
Yes, there's no supplementary.
There was no supplementary.
The supplementary gives timeline of you have up to 60 days.
So that was not done?
Yeah.
A follow-up?
A follow-up question?
Yes, just a follow-up. Has the county government ever borrowed money, borrowed any loans?
No.
Okay.
Senator Gidiomi.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I want the witness to tell us whether the pending bills have all been cleared, because he gave an indicator that by 2019-2020 they had not completed paying all the pending bills. Have they now been paid? And if they have been paid, what is the balance? What do you need to pay? The other question is the statutory deductions. There is non-remittance. Have you now finished remitting the statutory deductions?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. In respect to my statements and the pending bill that I referred to, it is the audited pending bill from the financial year 17-18. That pending bill, all eligible pending bill that arose from the Auditor General's contracted consultant has been cleared by the county government of Wajira, and that is annexed as 4E. Let me confirm. No, 2E, 2020 budget review and outlook paper by the national government.
Do you have any pending bills that have not been paid by the county government as we are sitting here?
Mr. Chairman, pending bills is a continuous thing. It arises as a result of many reasons. One of them being unreleased funds by the National Treasury. The other one being unrealized revenue that was projected in the budget. Pending bill can only be ascertained as at a certain date. And as a practice by the county government, we date it at the end of every financial year. So for the one discussed, by the one annexed by the county assembly and referred to in the allegation, it referred to as at 30th June 2018, and all eligible bills arising from that audit has been cleared as evidenced in the 2020 National Treasury Budget Review and Outlook paper. Just like a bank balance, because your bank balance is today this, tomorrow is a different thing. Pending bills is also like that. So if you receive money today and you pay, then you have reduced your pending bills. If you have committed a project and you have not received the payment, you have incurred a new pending bill. So I think that's a continuous process that I cannot say this is the pending bill and this exact amount.
As of now, how much of the pending bills have you not paid?
I don't have an exact figure.
You don't have what?
I don't have a figure.
Okay, thank you. Any other senator? Okay, I think you are released. Thank you. Yes,
That is the
Counsel.
close of the witnesses for the governor.
Okay. It's been
Chair,
a
on
long day.
Chair, on a point of order.
Yes, Senator Outa.
Chair, you've had the council say that that's the end of the witnesses from the governor. And Chair, this is a house of record from yesterday on your ruling. I think you clearly could recall that you issued a summon. Could the council tell us what happened to the witness who was meant to appear before this committee at 9 a.m. Just for the record, Mr. Chair.
Yes, I was going to make a communication, Senator Outa, but it's good you have raised the issue. Yeah, we have gotten an update from the office of the clerk, who is the one tasked with serving summons on the witness by the name Osman Habdi Jimal. And I'm told that despite all the efforts having been made by our officers, they have not been able to trace him, to serve him with summons. So as per our standing orders, we cannot issue any punitive orders against this particular witness because we have not been able to effect service. And I think the major challenge is the timelines we are working under. You know, the orders were issued yesterday, summons are expected to be served today, and the witness to appear here today. It has not been possible. So Council, that's where we are. That's the situation as we speak this evening.
That is well noted, Chairman.
Any comment, Tracy Ahmed Nasir?
No, Mr. Chairman, I will give everybody the benefit of doubt in this matter.
Okay, thank you. So it's been a long day. We still have one. I think there is one more business we need to transact, which is your closing remarks. We had accorded each of you 30 minutes each. Do you want to get a cup of tea? We take a small break.
Yes, Chair, we get a healthy break.
Yeah, we take a small break of is 20 minutes okay?
20 minutes is it fine?
Yeah? Yeah, we come back to listen to council. Yeah? I'm sure they just need time to put their thoughts. Yeah, they organize their submissions. So we'll be back at 7:15. Then we'll give each party 30 minutes.
Okay.
And tea is being served at the lounge for senators and at the dining for our guests. There is tea.